Hey, what's up, everybody? Happy Sunday to you all. As usual, we're going to do some Linux gaming and development today. I got my RPCS3 PS3 emulator up and running. I got Resistance Fall of Man open. This game has online play, so since it's the weekend, I wanted to check out the online multiplayer, see if anybody's got any games going. Oh shit! Oh, you got a PS3 with pen homebrew enabler. That's cool. Yeah, you could do pretty much everything with homebrew enabler that you can do with custom firmware. Probably everything except for Linux. But other than that, you should be good. Oh, hey. Hey, Flyaway. Oh, thank you, yeah. Yeah, it's my big day. Well, technically yesterday was my big day, but that's okay. Oh, cool! You're able to sign into YouTube without PSN. Wow, I haven't tried using YouTube on the PS3 in a pretty long time. I didn't know it still works. That's amazing. Oh, hey, Meta. Yeah, thank you. Only thing I want for my birthday this year is Steam gift cards. That's I told everybody because I'm pretty hard to buy for. It's kind of hard to because my interests are kind of weird. But yeah, if anybody wants to get me anything, I like Steam gift cards. Oh, okay, so Hen was required to get YouTube to work. That's good to know. All right. Oh no, nobody's playing fucking Resistance Fall of Man today. That sucks. It's Sunday. There should be all kinds of people in here. Yeah, Flyaway. As a matter of fact, I can. I'm pretty sure as long as they're using RPCN, the RPCS3 kind of like PS3 network. Yeah, I can play with players who are on like regular consoles. Yes, I've done that before. Oh, no way. Is it your birthday too? Yeah, mine was yesterday. Well, happy birthday to you. Well, pretty much I'm planning to do the same crap that I usually do. Get my computers working on building software for my little distro project. That's actually what I'm working on down here in this terminal. I'm compiling a kernel inside of a PowerPC 64 chroot. After this kernel compiles, I'm going to rsync the entire file system over to the PS3 and see if we can boot it. Steam code for Project Diva Megamix. I don't know what that is. Oh, March 1st? That's your birthday? Well, it's close enough. Crap, nobody's... Uh-oh, RPCS3 screwed up. My networking got cut off. Let's try that again. Oh well, nobody's playing. Nobody's playing Resistance Fall of Man today. Maybe I'll check back later and see if I can't get a game going. Hey, Damien, what's going on, my friend? It's been a while. Have you been doing? Welcome to the stream. Yeah, I'm trying to get some Resistance Fall of Man action going on today. Trying to play some online multiplayer, but nobody's online, so I'll have to check back later. Oh shit, you're programming a robot dog? Oh no, it's not one of those Chinese robot dogs, is it? You got to be careful with those. They'll hack your network. Your network has nothing to hack. Yeah, mine too, pretty much. Nothing of interest. Nothing of interest there.
Hi, I'm Emmanuel Vaugier. The moves that you and your crew do in the game are meant to stay in the game.
Yeah,
In the
helmet.
real world,
I'm running
that's
GENTOO
safe,
right now.
Obey the laws of the road, and always wear your seatbelt.
Oh, you're investigating that at work? Yeah, you know what I'm talking about, right? That Chinese robot dog that hacks all your devices. Pretty crazy.
Didn't expect you to show your face again. Things have changed around here. This place is a battleground now. Tuners, muscles.
You're in access point mode. So you're connected. Oh, you're connected to your robot dog project. Wow. You're doing that for work, or you're doing that for fun? Wow, that's pretty fun shit to get up to at work. That's I'm jealous. You got a cool job. You got a cool job, I guess. Hold on, I think I got an email. I think I got an email waiting for me. Let me check something really quick. Yeah, I changed scenes to my PS3 so that because I don't like to check my email like live on stream. That's bad. That's bad for security. Well, I think I found your email, but there's nothing in the body. There's Omer. You didn't send me anything. It's just an empty email. Well, my email addresses are pretty public. I don't really mind them being out in the world, but you know, I don't need to like mistakenly open up any like banking information or anything like that. That'd be really bad. Yeah, this email just says reply the code here. It doesn't there's nothing to read here. I don't get it. You know, what I'd really like to do is try to set up an email through my my website hosting service, like ps3linux.net. How cool would it be to have an email address at ps3linux.net? I tried to set it up, but unfortunately I can't do it at my house because my ISP blocks the port that I need to use. So there's a way to do it through no IP, but I just haven't. It costs money. Hey, what's up, Minerva Wave? How you doing today? It's to reply the Steam code. I don't have a Steam code, do I? Yeah, Minervaware. Actually, that's exactly what I was trying to do. A while back, I was trying to set up my my own personal email server on the PS3, and I couldn't figure out why it wasn't working. For days and days, I was just banging my head against the wall trying to figure out what I was doing wrong. And then finally, I looked up my internet service provider, and it turns out that they blocked the port that I need for email. So fuck. The only way to do it is through. There's a way that I can do it. There's a service through no IP that I can use. But like I said, it costs money. Most Wanted was the best Need for Speed. Yeah, Most Wanted is good. I like Hot Pursuit on the PS2. That's like my favorite one. Oh, you played Stellar Blade, huh? Oh, you think that's a pretty good game? I should give it a try one of these days. Yeah, I haven't gotten around to Stellar Blade yet. I actually just started playing Cyberpunk. I bought that with some of my birthday Steam gift cards. Yeah, also the chick. Yeah, she's uh she's easy on the eyes. Oh yeah, you could put her in a Santa suit. Nice. No, a Steam code? No, I don't have any kind of Steam codes or anything. Um, I had some gift cards, but I already entered them in the site, so and all I got left is about $5 after buying Cyberpunk. Ooh, Alfa Romeo, that's nice. Mercedes. I guess I'll take the RX-8. I like these cars. Oh shit, Apple's gonna be ARM only? It's interesting. No more x86. Buy a code for February? It's my birthday. I shouldn't be buying codes. People should be buying codes for me. Yeah, I don't have any money for a code. Yeah, those ARM chips are all around, and they can emulate x86 as well. I think they've been making progress in like emulating x86 CPUs and gaming like doing gaming like that. Oh my God, Helmet, what happened? Friend of yours cheated his, is that best friend or boyfriend? Over a dog. Yeah, Damien, I would imagine for gaming that would come in really handy. Holy shit, 60 FPS in Stellar Blade on a Mac Mini M4. Wow. And I bet the battery lasts pretty long too.
Okay, he's on your back, man. What's the plan? Oh, there it is. Okay, he's on your back, man. What's the plan?
Oh, Mac Mini doesn't have a battery? What's it? You got to plug it in? Huh. Oh, that's cool. M1 runs for days. That's really nice for laptops. Oh no. I fucked up.
He's coming up left. Hit it, dude. Hit it, man. He's coming in.
Waiting for the M5 Mini. You do need to tinker a bit to get games running comparing to Linux. Oh, okay. Well, that's to be expected, I guess. It's a less of a prevalent architecture. How's the job search going? It's still going. It's still ongoing. I'm not holding out for like any kind of IT position anymore, because they're just not hiring in that industry right now. Yeah, I'm at the point where I'll take kind of like anything that comes along. Like I'll take like a Stop and Shop job if they if they hire me. Switching to BSD. Who, me? No, I don't think so. I'm not familiar with BSD. I don't know anything about their kernels or how they work. Computer science geniuses? Well, I don't know if that's me, but I was a computer science major. That's where I got my most recent associates. But yeah, it's just that everyone in that industry right now is letting people go rather than hiring people on. So you gotta have patience. The AI bubble will burst eventually. Hey, that I like the sound of that, Minerva. You got some pretty cool projects going on, and I saw your website, and it's you do some pretty interesting stuff. Hell yeah, I'd work for you. No, AI didn't really put me out of a job. Before I went back to school for computer science, I used to be a mechanic. Um, yeah, I worked in a Mavis and fixed cars. But unfortunately, I for all the money that I was getting paid, I might as well have been flipping burgers because you can't make a living in this country as a mechanic anymore. You can't like, you can't like have an apartment or, like, have a house. Those days are over. Yeah, I think the industry does want us all on streaming.
Okay, there it is.
Oh no, I'm in like third to last place. I'm doing shitty.
Hit it, dude. Hit it, man. He's coming in. Do it now, man. This is it. All right, go, man. Go.
Microslop, yeah. Oh hell no, I would never pay monthly for Windows.
Oh, so close.
That's insane. What the hell's a yada byte? I'm a smart guy and struggling to get a job. Well, yeah. Well, we're all at the mercy of the market and policies and things like that. And there's some things you just can't really do anything about. Just kind of gotta wait for things to improve. No, Damien is right. I think I think a lot of the skills that I'm kind of like gravitated towards learning are kind of archaic. are a little bit outdated, like C and like high performance parallel computing and stuff like that. It's very niche. It's like a very niche kind of specialization to be into. Yeah, but there's only so many like low level like development jobs. There's only so many to go around. I'd probably if for development wise, I'd probably be much better off like learning like Java and Python and stuff and JavaScript. Oh no, I finished in 5th place. That's a loss. I can do better. Oh, that'd be fun. Programming satellites? Hell yeah, I would do that. Alright, let me try this race one more time. I think I can do better.
Alright, man, let's show 'em how it's done.
Get out of my way. Working for the government? I'd work for the government. That'd be a good job. Government jobs have unions. Government jobs get benefits. Hell yeah, I would take a government job.
Get around to
Helmet, oh yeah, Helmet. You know Python, right? Should I apply for the CIA? Oh my God! Imagine me working for the CIA with with my wild background. That'd be something else.
get around 'em.
Whoopsie. Wild background, as in I spent most of my life on the other side of the law. I've got an illustrious history with like substance use and things like that. I'm the last. I'm like the last. I'm like a party boy. I'm like the last person that you would ever suspect would work for the CIA. Yeah, I used to party like a lot.
Use it. This ain't over yet. Way to sneak by 'em, man.
Well, yeah, weed. Weed is all I do. All I do nowadays. I still smoke weed. I call it cannabis. As a matter of fact, you just reminded me. It's about time for me to pack another bong. It's time to kick this party up a notch. But yeah, oh yeah, I used to do way worse than weed. Like I started doing like ecstasy in like high school, and that became like a weekly thing for me. And then yeah, I moved on to cocaine and heroin and all that good stuff. Um, yeah, I've been a junkie for for the better part of my life at this point. But yeah, I gave all that stuff up like a little while back because getting kind of old for that shit. You know what I mean? What strain do I got? Currently I'm smoking a sativa like hybrid blend. They didn't have like sativa like proper the last time I went to the dispensary, so I got a hybrid, which is not as strong, and I go through it a little bit faster. Is heroin good? Yeah, heroin's all right. Yeah, heroin's quite good. It's you got heroin, you don't need anything else. Yeah, I'm gonna pack another bong right now, I think. Time to get a little bit more high. Maybe that's why I'm driving like shit in this game. I'm not high enough. I generally drive better when I'm stoned. Das Comrade, what am I compiling now? This is a kernel. I'm compiling kernel 6.8.12, and I'm doing this inside of a chroot environment on my x86 desktop computer. I'm connected over SSH, and yeah, I created a x80 PowerPC 64 chroot that I could chroot into. So that's what I'm doing. I'm inside of that chroot environment. So the compiler that's running in the background here is all PowerPC. It's PowerPC compiler, and basically all the PowerPC binaries that I'm running inside this chroot, they're all being automatically run through QEMU, which is a nice feature that the kernels that the Linux kernel can do. Pretty awesome. So yeah, that's what's going on in the terminal there. I'm building a kernel for my Fedora 28 installation that I'm gonna install onto the PS3. Can I please prepare group Discord on my YouTube channel? You want to join on help? What do you mean? Like pipe in the my Discord chat onto into my YouTube here? I've actually done that before. It's a bit of a hassle, but I do know how to do that. Oh crap, my bong is all clogged up. Hold on, I gotta get a paper clip. I gotta clean it out a little bit. Oh, resolve.com. That's where you define your DNS servers. Time to clean out. Time to give this bong a bit of a cleaning. I'm not going to do it now because I'm on stream, but it's getting pretty clogged up. Nobody uses bongs in Italy, really? Well, I like bongs better because the water actually filters out the smoke a little bit. It filters out a little bit of the tar that you're smoking. So it's a little bit, it's not good for you, but it's a little bit less bad for you, And generally, like bongs kind of hit me a little bit stronger than like regular pipes or rolled up joints. Yeah, I don't usually roll joints. I use only like pipes and bongs and stuff. I actually suck at rolling joints, believe it or not. For as much weed as I've smoked in my lifetime, I'm shitty at rolling joints. They always fall apart. Yeah, here in New Jersey, we do have, quote unquote legal weed. Like we have like dispensaries and stuff that you can buy your cannabis from. Is it cheap? No. Well, it's cheaper than it was, but yeah, it's not cheaper than like say like black market prices, no. Not really. Tita Zoti. Not 100% sure what you mean. When you get a chance, if you're in my Discord, you should go ahead and DM me and let me know. Let me know what you're looking for. Yeah, New Jersey. That's where I'm streaming from. So I know a lot of Italians. Well, yeah, actually. New Jersey historically has had a very large Italian immigrant population. We've got a lot of Italians in New Jersey. Um, well, we've got a lot of all kinds of people in New Jersey, which is kind of, I like it that way. Um, but yeah, I do know lots of Italians. I'm not Italian myself. My background is more German. You know what sucks about this most recent weed that I bought from this dispensary? It's kind of dried out. I think it's been sitting on a shelf too long. And yeah, when I try every time I try to break it up and put it into like a shape that I could put into the bong, it just turns into like weed powder. It's and I think that's why it's clogging up my bong so much. Um, this shit's like flaking off like really bad. How can I afford weed without working? Oh well. Well, I do get some income. I do get some money through the YouTube channel through donations and stuff like that. Grow it. I would love to grow it. That would be a fun project. I've always wanted to grow my own. But no, as far as like money goes, like until until I get myself like a more steady kind of employment, my parents are helping me out. I'm very lucky to have parents that can do that. Oh yeah, they really are. Um, yeah, they're based as hell. Um, um, Rayanani, yeah, very grateful that they're very cool. Um, my contact number. You mean my cell phone number? Yeah, I'm not super I'm not super keen on giving out my cell phone number. Um, uh, to my YouTube friends, but yeah, let me know in Discord if yes, send me a DM. Matter of fact, let me open up my Discord. Do I own a desktop? Yeah, I do. I have a home built rig that I put together a couple of years ago. Actually, during COVID, I built it when the COVID thing was going on, and so yeah, it's a couple years old, but yeah, I got a desktop PC. I can log into it over SSH, and I can show you the specs for it if you want to see. It's Yeah, there it is. That's my desktop computer that I built. It's running Fedora 43. Um, it's a AMD Ryzen 5 12 core with GeForce GTX 1650 GPU. Why am I not streaming from this machine? Well, that's a good question. I actually could be, if I wanted to. Uh, Generally, when I stream, normally what I do is I like to stream from my laptop, which is, here, I'll show you my laptop specs. This is my laptop. It's a HP Envy, Ryzen 5 12 core, integrated GPU with 8 gigs of RAM. Yeah, what I normally like to do is I'll stream from one of my laptops, but I'll use my desktop rig to run any heavy games that I might want to play. Like if I want to play like Uncharted 4 or or Cyberpunk 2077, like the heavier games that I own, the ones that don't run good on a laptop. What I'll do is I'll run them in Steam on my desktop computer, and then I'll play them, like I'll stream them over the network to my laptop, so that way I can do both. I can have both a heavy game going in the background while I'm also streaming to YouTube. That's kind of the setup that I've been using recently. Seems to be working okay for me. Yeah, Das Comrade. I'm actually funny you should mention it. I'm actually kind of in the market for an upgrade, a computer upgrade, because this one that I built during COVID, it's the best machine that I've ever put together, but it's starting to show it's starting to show that sometimes, like during some things, it's not the fastest. I could probably use a little bit more oomph from a desktop rig. I could definitely use a better GPU. Do I get lag if I stream the game from a different computer? Actually, believe it or not, no, I haven't. I mean, not that I've noticed. I'm sure if you're more sensitive to it, uh, like video game lag, you could probably detect some kind of a lag. You know, if you are playing over a network, you're gonna pay some kind of penalty. But here, I'll show you how it works. Let's see if I can give you a little live demonstration here. Well, I'm not using dual monitors because I don't own dual monitors. I only have one monitor for my desktop rig, and yeah, I used to have two monitors, but I'm just using one at the moment. Hey, Dot Kid Kooky Fresh, how you doing today? Hold on, let me finish this race, and then I'll show you how I can stream games from my other computer.
Okay, okay, he's on your back, man. What's the plan? All right, no more playing. Watch your left side. Behind you, man. Coming up fast.
Oh, you're still using Windows? Oh no,
Okay, let's keep racing.
crash.
Let's keep racing.
You're still using Windows on your main rig? Yeah, well, it could be tough. It could be tough to cut the cord. Yeah, I understand that.
Watch it, watch it.
You know, there's just certain things that, you know, you have to use Windows for, unfortunately. Because there's no way around it.
Go, man, go.
I'm lucky because I don't have it. I don't really do any kind of computing like use cases where I have to use Windows anymore. You know, that's I'm very lucky to not have to do that. Doom wads. That's a map file, right? You're making your own Doom levels. That's that's old school. That's pretty fucking awesome. And you downloaded Minecraft. Yeah. I keep meaning to do that. But I've still never gotten around to it playing Minecraft. Hey, what's up, Math Mage? Yeah, anti-chess. Remind remind me again. How's anti-chess different than regular chess? I forgot. Oh shit, Minerva, you got a Minecraft server running on the PS3? Wow, what version of Java are you running? It's a Java server, right? Am I okay? Yeah, I'm okay. I just sometimes the cannabis is kind of harsh on my lungs. You're running IBM Java 8, okay, in your implementation. Yeah, if you're gonna run Java on the PS3, I totally recommend going with the IBM Java machines. They run best on PowerPC. Holy shit, there's a Hera JVM project that'll use the SPU cores. That's amazing. Yeah, smoking is bad for me, and I am planning on giving up regular cigarettes. Like I do plan on quitting those very soon, actually. Um, but as far as smoking cannabis is concerned, I'll probably always smoke weed. It's just always going to be a thing that I do. Oh, you will not smoke any weed or cigarettes until you. Well, you're probably on the right track there, my friend, because nowadays, smoking anything like well, smoking weed's not so bad, but especially cigarettes, is not cool anymore. Girls don't like it when you smoke cigarettes anymore. Like when I was a kid, it used to be, you know, kind of cool, made you kind of like a badass, but it's not that anymore. There's nothing cool about cigarettes. They're just all around bad. A bad idea. So yeah, I wouldn't I wouldn't go near those if I were you. That's my advice. Are they expensive as shit? Well, it depends on what you mean by expensive, and it depends on what state you're in. Like if I go up to New York City, one pack of cigarettes will cost you more than $15, which is insane. Crazy insane. They tax the shit out of cigarettes in New York City. But here in New Jersey, you're mostly gonna only pay like $5 a pack. So, you know, which is still a lot. Mhm. Yeah, $15 for one pack. That's how they roll in New York. Pretty fucking insane. Yeah, they still go for $5 here in New Jersey. Yeah, Ray Yanami. Yeah, the nice thing about having a dispensary close by. I have one right here in my town actually. So yeah, it makes it very easy to makes it so much easier to purchase cannabis than it was back when you know you had to like call a dealer and shit like that. That's such a pain in the ass. How much per gram? Well, I usually buy a half ounce at a time, so I get two 7 gram containers, and that usually runs me about between 120 and 160. Depends on what kind of discounts I can get. Yeah, I am totally spoiled with having a dispensary close by. It's so convenient. I don't know. I can't really do division right now. But yeah, for 7 grams, I guess they usually go for about $60. Yeah, 60. That's about the range that is common here in New Jersey for cannabis. About $60 for 7 grams. That's a quarter ounce. All right, here we go. I'm going to attempt to get to play Uncharted over the network from my desktop computer. So yeah, this game is installed on my Steam client on my desktop computer, the one with the GTX 1650. I wouldn't try to run this game like natively on my current laptop with my integrated graphics because it would probably not run. If it ran at all, it would run like shit. So yeah, I run this game off of my desktop computer and I stream it to my laptop. So that saves my laptop from having to do all that work. And let's see if it actually works here. Oh no, it disconnected me. Motherfucker. Shit. That means I gotta go reboot my desktop rig, I think. Hold on, let me close my client here. Maybe I can. Maybe I can salvage my connection. Let me. I gotta go restart Steam on my desktop computer. Hold on. Okay. Well, give it a second. I'm rebooting my desktop computer. All right, let's give this another try. See if I can't get my game to stream over the network for me. Dust Comrade, your laptop has Arch plus KDE. Okay, nice. Considering changing it to Catchy and Hyperland. Well, that's still Arch based, right? Or maybe Gen 2. I gotta say, running Gen 2 here on my current laptop that I'm streaming from, this has been a really a super stable Gen 2 installation for me, and it's Gen 2 just really works like a charm on this machine. Updates generally go very smoothly without me having to fuck around too much with individual use variables. Gen 2 is the GOAT. Yeah, Damien knows. As a matter of fact, Damien, you're the one that got me back into Gen 2. It's been a long, before you suggested installing it. It was a long time since the last time that I messed around with Gen 2, and even back then I only did it in a virtual machine, just to, like most people do, just to go through the install and just have the experience. But yeah, you're the one that gave me the idea to put Gen 2 back on bare metal. And yeah, on this laptop, it's been running like a dream. It's been like a few months since the last time that I formatted this laptop, and this Gen 2 installation has been super stable. I do my video editing here. I do a lot of gaming here. I do a lot of I do a lot of streaming from here. Oh, Alpine. I don't know too much about Alpine. I know that it's very minimal, if I'm not mistaken. Am I right? It's one of the very minimal distributions, and I want to say that it does not use systemd. It uses a different init system, if I'm not mistaken. Correct me if I'm wrong. All right, let's see if my Steam client will connect this time over my network here. OpenRC, yeah, that's right. All right, let's try this again. See if it does anything. Oh, looks like we're connected. Let's see if the game starts. Yeah. So this is how I Sorry, that was loud. So this is how I play video games while I'm streaming, especially like heavier games like this one, Uncharted. This is Uncharted 4 on. I'm playing this on Steam. So yeah, I'm actually running this game on my other computer, my desktop computer with the GTX 1650. So that's running the game, and it's streaming it over the network to this computer where I got my controller plugged in, and I'm playing it here. So what that does is it frees up the resources on this machine to for streaming. Oh hell yeah, Uncharted. You must be a fan. Yeah, Uncharted is actually probably my favorite all around. Like my favorite all around franchise of games. I've played and beaten all of them except for Part 3, which I do own. I have Uncharted 1, 2, and 3 all on my PS3. I've beaten 1 and 2, but I haven't beaten 3, and I've also beaten 4. But 4 is running on Steam. That's not on the PS3. Yeah, Minerva, that's right. Damien has the PS3 GENTOO project on GitHub. Yeah, these Uncharted games are like freaking amazing. So cinematic, you know. Now bear with me for a second because I need to log back into my my desktop computer in my terminal here for a minute. I want to restart this this build of this kernel, because when I rebooted my my Asus, my desktop computer, obviously that killed my build. The movie? You mean the Uncharted movie? I saw that once, but I didn't really like it that much. I think they picked the wrong actors for the parts, to tell you the truth. Oh shit, you're playing Resident Evil 2 Remake? Yeah, I've seen that game in YouTube videos. It looks pretty good. Right, yeah, I'm gonna restart this kernel build. Get that going again. Yeah, it is sad that nothing runs in 256 megabytes anymore. I mean, there was a time when you could run like an operating system and a web browser in only 256 megabytes. Could you imagine? Not anymore, though. Oh my god. Um, well, I don't know if I would, I don't know if I would start with any, like use any later Fedora versions as like a starting point, because since this is the last one that was built for PowerPC 64, so yeah, I'm kind of stuck on 28. But yeah, I have been building my own RPM packages to supersede the ones from Fedora, and I've been building my packages as upgrades over the ones that are in Fedora 28, and as also compiling them for you know, the cell, optimized for the cell. So yeah, I have been doing that. That's kind of like a separate project that I've been working on. You think System D is based? Well, yeah. Well, once you learn how to use it, it's not so bad. It is still kind of I don't know. It does too much, and too many things are like integrated with it and depend on it. I think I don't like that, but it is what it is. System D is not so bad once you learn how to use it. Oh, hey, Minerva. Yeah, you're a big fan of OpenRC? Yeah, OpenRC is nice. It's kind of like an updated version of the old sysv init system that everybody loved. So yeah, I don't know too much about OpenRC. I've only used it like in so many times. Like, I'm way more familiar with System D. Yeah, but ah, shit. What did I do? Shit. Whoopsie daisy. I set some environment variables that I actually didn't need to set, so let me fix that and get rid of this cross compiler right here. Alright, let's try that again. Oh, FreeBSD and NetBSD, they use the RC system. Yeah. Like I said, to me, OpenRC is just kind of like an updated version of sysv init, and sysv init was awesome. Is FreeBSD the new Linux? I think for some people it is. Now that Linux is mainstream, I don't know if would you call Linux mainstream? Um, it's definitely more popular than it was, especially thanks to Windows 11. But yeah, would I call Linux mainstream? I don't know if I'd go that far yet. Oh yeah, compared to 10 years ago? Yeah, I guess. It's one way to look at it. Yeah, Gen 2 is pretty bleeding edge. Is pretty up to date. Actually, believe it or not, I've found that Fedora actually runs a little bit more updated than Gen 2 does in most things. Like the GCC compiler. We had access to GCC 15 maybe a few months before it was added in Gen 2, and also Fedora generally uses a bit newer kernel than Gen 2, but not by much. Yeah, I guess Gen 2 does a lot of testing. I've noticed that Gen 2 is for the most part a very secure platform. They highly value system security, which is a good thing. Okay, I got my build going again for this kernel I'm building here in the terminal. Believe it or not, I'm actually doing that on the same machine that's running the game in the background. Both of these, what you see here in the terminal, and also running in Steam. All that's being done off, like not locally. It's being done on my desktop computer. All right, let's see how she runs. See how far we can get before she crashes. Okay, I remember where I am. I'm in the mountains in Ireland, I think, or Scotland. And I'm looking for... Guess I'm going this way.
Easy, bro. I nearly blew goddamn arms off only to get chewed out by that prick. I should have popped him.
The guys fronting our entire crew. What do you think Nadine would do to you?
I was following her order.
Still, what do you think she'd do?
Turn me inside out.
Exactly. Take some deep breaths and go walk it off.
Stroppy prick. Thinks he can tell me how to do my job.
The American sure isn't making any friends.
Yeah, as long as his money's good, that's fine by me.
You think Drake's gonna show up?
Nadine seems to think so. I'd love to see him and his crew make an appearance.
That goes for all of us.
All right, let's keep going.
Look at that view.
Uh-huh. Hey, what's up, Pikerus? Crap, I can't go that way, it looks like. Aha! This is where I'm going, right here. I found it. I found the way. Oh shit, Damien got a Windows hack? Yeah, the shitty Xbox app in Windows. Huh.
That's the way we came. Head back this way. Looks like we need to zigzag upwards.
Maybe... I jump. Got it. Oh shit, Windows in gaming mode saves RAM. Oh, that's good to know. Makes sense, I guess. see, I don't want to fall down there. Shit. Wonder if I can make it all the way across. Whoop.
Whoa, 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 whoa! Oh, shit.
Got it.
If he did it, I can do it. It's better than bungee jumping.
Have you ever been bungee jumping?
No, but I'm sure this is better.
Can I climb this? Nope.
So, this is what you've been up to all these years? Jumping around ruins?
Yeah, that and getting shot at. Blown up. Punched. Kicked.
All right, I get it.
Knifed. Drugged.
Okay. Think I hit a dead end. I don't know where the hell to go from here.
We make it to that bridge? I think that's it.
What bridge?
At least
I don't see no bridge. Where's it at? Yeah, but Adobe's the devil. Nobody should be using Adobe. Shit, I don't know where the hell to go from here. I think I found it. Wow, this game is so pretty.
That's that.
There we go.
Not quite. Still gotta climb higher to cross the ravine.
I hope we're done sliding for a while. My ass is full of gravel.
Yes, onward and upward. Here we go. Go. this way?
There's a dormitory gate.
Okay, so I'm not getting across over here. Wait, what's this? Nope. Here we go. Maybe I can jump here. And maybe I can jump this way. Aha! Got it.
You ready for this?
Bring Clippy back. Yeah, the cell is the CPU in the PS3. We're all kind of a bunch of cell enthusiasts here, pretty much. Clippy sucked. Can't say that. Clippy, that was you, Louis Rossman's idea. That guy's awesome. All right, you guys, I'm gonna take a little break. Give me like 5 minutes, and I'm gonna go stretch my legs up for a bit, and I'll be right back. Okay. Yep, sorry for the little intermission. Had to go hang out in the laundry room for a minute. Now. Where the hell do I go from here? Oh yeah, Minerva. I was using 6.0.19 I think for a while for my Fedora 28 installation, which was a really good kernel, very stable. But I did a big jump to 6.8. I'm testing that one out now. I've been getting a couple of OOM out of memory type of issues every so often, but so it's not quite as stable as the 6.0.19, but it's been stable enough. Node.js. You're asking the wrong guy. Actually, I don't really know what that is. That's JavaScript. Something to do with JavaScript. Yeah, I'm not too familiar. Can I jump across the ravine? I'm gonna die. Watch this. Whoa. Hey, I did it.
Stuck the landing.
There goes nothing. I could get used to this.
Hey, check it out. I found a treasure. Little skull. Very nice. Okay.
Hey, give me a hand. Come on. I got it. Go.
Okay, come on.
And we're here.
Yes, we are.
PS3 man, that's me. How's it going, Mr. YouTube channel? YouTube channel. You've never used GENTOO? Well, I'm a big supporter of GENTOO. I would definitely recommend it if you've never tried it.
Look at this place.
Welcome to the St. Dismas
You'll
dormitory.
learn a lot about
Each
Linux
final
by
resting place of one
using
hungry-
GENTOO if you're interested in that. And this installation that I've got on this laptop that I'm streaming from has been extremely stable for me. It's been a very well behaved Linux distribution.
Let's find that grave. Nathan, check it out. This one's got a pair of cutlasses.
No, this is not the grave we're looking for. This one doesn't have a skull and crossbones. Okay. Cross cutlasses, skull and crossbones, and the date 1659 to 1699. We find a tombstone with all three, and we're in business.
Well, let's desecrate some graves.
Let's.
Hey, look at this one. Tempus Edax Rerum.
Time devours all things.
Jeez, cherry bunch of folks we got here.
Beautiful stonework. But no. Dates don't match.
Oh, darn.
Looks like Rafe's been digging around already.
Oh, great.
Good thing he has no idea what he's actually looking for.
No, but he could get lucky.
Let's hope not.
Hey, where you going?
I'm gonna look over here first.
Oh, okay.
Damn, this map is so open.
Hey,
So,
Nathan, the
so hard to
tombstone's over
explore everything. I like finding treasures, so look around. A good way for me to get lost, actually.
I think I left the graveyard. No swords. Oh, this isn't it.
Oh, Jonathan Blow. I know some things about him. I know he's a programmer, right? Didn't he write the game Braid? And he's got a lot of respect because of that. I've heard he's pretty opinionated, but that's pretty much. I've seen him in some YouTube videos.
Be sure your sin will find you out.
Just a friendly reminder that no one escapes judgment, huh?
That's not it.
To tell you the truth, I would probably agree with a lot of things that he says about programming and development.
Huh. Date is correct, but the swords are upside down. Wrong one.
You know who I like watching? You ever see the channel Low Level? He's like Low Level Learning or something like that. That's a good YouTube channel. I really like watching that guy.
Here's a good one. Memento Mori. Remember you will die.
Yeah,
That
Memento
is a
Mori.
fact.
Remember you will die.
No, wrong date, and the swords don't match the scroll.
Nathan, come check this out.
Yeah, well, swords are a match. So is the year. Sam, come here.
Where'd you find it?
Benjamin Bridgman.
That's Avery's alias.
Something odd about this skull, though.
Yeah, me too.
It doesn't belong to the stone.
Low Level, that guy's really smart.
Not Avery's sigil.
He really knows his shit.
Yeah, I mean,
I like when he
skull
talks
should be
about like when they find CVEs and
Sideways.
bugs and stuff and exploits.
What is that?
You ready for this?
I've been ready for a long time.
I found it. I found the trap door.
Look at that.
Let's see what we got. It's a crypt.
A crypt hidden behind a secret door
I assume the secret door was added afterwards.
to hide his loot.
Well, fingers crossed.
Ladybird, the browser.
One of the old monks wrote this.
I don't know. It would have to get a lot more popular. Yeah, Firefox has gotten pretty slow over the years and months. Um, I'm interested in LibreWolf personally. I would like to try that one out. See if I can't switch over. Oh shit, did they promise not to abuse user data? I didn't know that. Yeah. Yeah, that's kind of that's like an unforgivable curse. And yeah, trying to shove AI in places where it doesn't really where it wasn't really asked for and like doesn't really belong. Yeah. It'd be nice to kind of get away from all that. Try Brave. Yeah, I've heard good things about Brave. We have to boycott every AI product. Well, yeah, I don't know. I do a fair amount of coding, and the AI chatbots are actually pretty good at that. It depends on what you ask them, and you have to double check their work, but generally they can point you in the right direction if you ask them the right question. So yeah, I'm not like against AI, but you know, it's not a thing that you need shoved into like every part of your life. Yeah, it's like sometimes it's like really useful, you know. Yeah, regulation would probably be a good idea. I'm in favor of that. Ooh, found a treasure.
Oh, gang's all here.
Oh, great. I found a puzzle.
Jesus. Dismiss on the left.
Penitent thief?
Guestus on the right.
Jerk thief.
Yeah, you're right, YouTube. I'm kind of I see where you're coming from. I'm kind of on your side as far as that's concerned. Yeah, ChatGPT has helped me like a lot with like my bash scripting, because I'm the first to admit I suck at bash. I suck at writing bash scripts. I never got good at it. I always have to use cheat sheets and shit like that. You know, it's just a thing that I'm not good at. So yeah, when it comes to the AI chatbots, they're very good at Bash. And I've learned my Bash has gotten a lot better with thanks to the fact that I had the chatbot to help me. I can say that for sure.
Avery sure had a thing for St. Dismas, huh?
Well, Avery fancied himself a good thief, right? Only plundered and murdered the non-British heathens.
Guess that's what passed for good back then.
Good enough.
Some kind of lamp. Hey, Smokey. Need your lighter over here.
That hurts my feelings.
Not as much as it hurts your lungs.
Thank you, Father Duffy.
Isn't that something?
The light's coming from the other side of the wall.
Yeah. Yeah, like I said, I consider AI a pretty useful learning tool, like for people who are interested in actually learning how to do like new skills and things like that, and not just copy and paste code blindly. That's not a good policy. Yeah,
Check it out.
if you use it
Something at
right,
the
the
base of the
chatbot can be
statues.
really useful. Yeah, it's kind of mean-spirited, the whole micro slop meme, but yeah, it's deserved. Microsoft is never going to learn, and I think they're not ever going to get better.
Let's see here. Ah, I can aim the lights.
I am loving this.
Hey, here we go.
Aha. I think I figured out this puzzle. I don't think it's going to be very difficult.
There we go.
Put that right there. Oh yeah, YouTube, a YouTube channel. Yeah. Yeah, you got a good point there. I don't know why they these companies try to write their chatbots to try to be your friend. I mean, they're not your friend. They're a toaster,
Oh, connect the dots.
They're a vacuum cleaner. They're a tool. People get these funny ideas about the chatbots that they talk to. They're no good for anything other than technical information, in my opinion. Don't go to them looking for questions on the meaning of life.
You probably need to line both lights up with a star at once. I think you got that one.
Haha, preach. Oh, I think I got it. I got it.
That's it, you got it.
I solved the puzzle. Now I can open the door.
It looks like a constellation.
Yeah. That's Libra. The scales of justice.
That's an interesting choice for a bunch of pirates.
Okay, let's give this a shot.
Open sesame.
Wrong treasure.
Josh. Well, nice view. No treasure, though.
No, but look, you see those crosses?
Yeah. Hey, is that a cave right below?
Yeah, I think Avery's trying to tell us where to go next. Just one problem, though. Going back that way means we have to go back toward the cathedral.
And back towards Rafe.
Shit.
Oh my god. Did some...
keep him
You
waiting.
said a Japanese guy married Hatsune? That's fucking funny. I actually find that rather hilarious. Jesus Christ. All right, so I guess we can leave here now, right? We gotta go find the we gotta go find that other cliff. Where's Rafe? Where's my brother? Where'd he go? Japanese tech bros and the Western tech bros. Oh, there you are. All right, let's get out of here.
Shit.
They opened the gate up there.
Good, because that's the way we gotta go. All right, follow my lead.
Anybody heard from the scout party uphill?
Nothing. You think we have guests?
Not I wish. The storm has been messing with the radios. They're practically useless.
Getting paid by AI with a digital wallet. I'm sure that's not too far away. I'm sure that'll be happening at some point. Companies will outsource their like paycheck companies will start using like AI and shit. Alright, looking for a good vantage point because shit's about to go down in a second.
Hang on. Anything interesting? Hey, you there?
Okay, here we go.
Okay, think we're clear.
Well, that could have gone better.
We're still breathing. That's good enough.
Let's just get that gate open.
Okay, you ready?
Yeah.
Okay, go! Got it! Come on!
Damn, that sucker's heavy.
I know, right? How you holding up?
Great. I was kind of hoping to find the treasure back there, but you know, it's never that easy, right?
That's been my experience.
Plus, there was that cool constellation thing.
Yeah, it was cool.
Oh shit, Minerva, you lapped me. You're on 6.9? Yeah, let me know if you get any OOMs, any out of memory, or any like dereferencing a null pointer errors. Because I see them I see them pop up every so often on 6.8. You have to pay a subscription for the kinky stuff? Oh, I'm sure that day's coming. I wouldn't be surprised. Going down here, I guess? Oh, cool. Damien had a set of patches for the 6.9 series. Where'd you find them? Are they on his GitHub?
Wow. Pretty spectacular.
Oh shit! You know what? I totally forgot about that. Let me double check his repo, see if I can locate exactly what you're talking about here, because that'll come in handy for me. PS3 repo with all the overlay details. All right, hold on. Oh, here we go. Is this the one? Selected. Yeah. Oh, check it out. This is nice. We got patches for 6.9, 6.6, 6.12. Fun fact, the kernel that I'm building right now, 6.8.12, I actually only used the one single patch on this kernel currently, and it's this one right here. The one that sets up your PS3 storage, PS3 store multiple regions patch. That's the only patch that I'm using on my current kernel. Yeah, you know what? I'm wondering, Minerva, if there's a patch that I'm possibly missing that I should probably be using on the PS3 that is causing my my dereferencing a null pointer. You know, what I mean is, like, every so often, like, I'll notice on my console screen the kernel will just vomit a whole bunch of a whole bunch of like memory addresses and all kinds of shit, and I just call it a OOM, but I have to take a closer look at it next time and see exactly what the kernel's trying to tell me. Yeah, there's a good chance that there's a patch that I should be using that I'm missing. So, yeah, it could be just skill issue on my part. You know what I mean?
Right under that high cross. That's where Avery wants us.
Well, what Avery wants, Avery gets.
What's your status?
Hey, Sully. We're on the trail, but treasure's closer to the cathedral than we originally thought.
Oh, boy. So what do you need me to do?
Just keep those engines warm. We'll be back before too long.
You got it. Keep me posted.
Will do.
All right. Listen, I just had a kind of a bit of an idea. Now that we're talking about kernels and upgrades and things of that nature. I just had a kind of a crazy little idea that I'd like to give a shot. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna steal these 6.9 kernel patches, and I'm gonna leave this kernel building 6.8, but I'm gonna start a new build of 6.9, and I'm actually gonna put it in a I'm gonna put it inside of an x86 chroot environment, which will allow me to run my x86 cross compilers without having to use QEMU. So the kernel should build way faster, like way faster than the one that's building right now, because that one's building inside of a PowerPC 64 chroot. So everything that's running in this terminal here is running through QEMU, which gives you a performance penalty. So that's why this kernel's building so slow. Alright, I'm gonna take a little break from Uncharted for a minute. We'll come back to that a little bit later. There we go. Okay. Oh yeah, he's got a config file for 6.9 as well. Yeah, maybe I'll take a look at that. Which 6.9 patch level are you building? Normally when I look for a new kernel to build, I'll pick one with the major and minor number that I'm looking for, and then the patch level, I'll just pick the highest number that's available. You use Minecraft to test Linux on your old devices. That's probably a pretty good test, since it requires Java, right? Java's pretty heavy. Oh, you start with the earliest available 6.9. Well, I'm gonna push up the patch level. I'm gonna try 6.9 dot whatever the highest number is after that. So let's see if we can find that. Okay, looks like 6.9.12 is the one. There's no 6.9.13. So 6.9.12 is what we're gonna be building. Yeah, it should have, I mean, the idea is that 6.9.12 will have a few official patches and bug fixes. So that's why I go with that one usually. Okay, so let me show you where I'm going to build this kernel. I got a new terminal open here. I'm going to log into my desktop computer, since that one's running Fedora. All right, this is my PS3 Linux release engineering directory. I've got some leftover kind of temporary directories here where I built. When I run this script here, PS3 Linux Live ISO Gen, it generates this live ISO here that I can boot on the PS3, and it does it by creating a couple of chroot environments here that it uses during the build, and eventually I'm going to have the script automatically delete these directories unless you pass it an argument to tell it to keep them. But for the moment, they're just left over as garbage. This one right here, FC28 x86 64 chroot. This is a directory that I can change, chroot into, and it represents a x86 Fedora 28 system. So it more or less matches the F28 system that I'm developing for the PS3. Except this one's x86 chroot. So when I run programs inside this chroot, they don't have to run through QEMU, which makes them run faster. So, and I made this little script here to enter myself into the Chirrut environment to make it more convenient. Let me just double check the script, make sure it's okay to run. All right, let's see. This makes sure that you're the root user. Chirrut path is FC28 x8664 Chirrut. All right, since we're going to be cross-compiling, I'm actually going to set a few environment variables that will be set for when I enter the Chirrut. There we go. I set a couple of additional environment variables right there. Now I'm going to run that script as Chirrut, as the root user, and it's going to enter me into this directory as my new root directory, and then we'll essentially be running a Fedora 28 system, you know, within my Fedora 43 system, which is running on the machine, of course. All right, I'm going to enter into my my home directory for my root user, which is /root, obviously. Sloppy Puppy. What my inspiration was the fact that I really wanted to learn about how Linux is built at a at a lower level. How I wanted to learn more about how it works under the hood and how distributions are put together for especially for exotic architectures. So the PS3 kind of gave me an ideal like little laboratory to kind of teach myself these things that I'm really interested in. Okay, I'm in the home directory for my root user. I'm going to go ahead and download the source code for kernel 6.9.12, I believe. Yep, there it is. Okay, I'm going to open up the tar file. And I'm going to rename the directory where the kernel is going to be built, the source code directory. PS3 might be the most secure device you well, yeah, the security measures on the PS3 are definitely extremely fun to learn about and fun to reverse engineer. And Am I working on PS3 Linux from scratch? Well, Linux from scratch is kind of like a separate project. That's compiling, your entire distribution, starting from the compiler and, working your way out from there. Yeah, it's kind of a different project than like the one that I'm working on now. What I'm working on now is more or less porting an older version of Fedora, optimizing it for the PS3 and updating it, trying to turn it into a viable, useful operating system solution for the PS3. Okay, so I renamed my directory with the convention that I like to use for my kernels. Now, I'm going to enter that directory. Actually, no. I have to leave this chroot for a quick moment because I need access to I need to clone Damien's GitHub repo, and I'm not going to do that inside the chroot. I'll do it outside the chroot. So I'm going to exit really quick, like that. I'm going to switch users to root really quick. Let me clone this repo. I hope it's not too big. Oh, good. It's pretty small. Okay, now that the directory containing the PS3 patches will be inside this repo somewhere. Yeah, well, Fedora 28 is kind of like the base that I'm working with, like kind of like the base distro that I'm forking more or less. And that's because Fedora 28 is the last Fedora that was compiled for the PS3, or compiled for PowerPC 64, which is the PS3's architecture. Oh, what is this? What does the C stand for in FC28? Stands for core. Yeah, traditionally, it's kind of like an older naming convention that Fedora used for their earlier releases, but yeah, it stands for core. Fedora Core 28, Fedora Core 12. The C stands for core. Well, FC the core. I don't really know what they were referring to by calling it Fedora Core. But yeah, you'll find that naming convention like all over the Fedora uh software repositories and things like that. They always refer to the distribution with FC and then the number. Like I said, I think it's like an older convention, but it's just something that's stuck. It's just something that's stuck around. Let's see. Okay, so I'm copying this directory 6.9, which contains patches for kernel 6.9. Copying this directory over to a directory that will be accessible from within my chroot environment. And yeah, that should do the trick. Now I got to run my chroot command again, so it'll put me back inside my chroot environment. Oh yeah, sloppy puppy. Yeah, very good. That's a very good command to know. Yeah, history grep chroot. If you're looking for a command that you ran in the past but you can't remember the syntax, that's probably the best way to find it. Yeah. I agree. But I just remembered I didn't actually run the command myself. I ran it as part of a script. This script here. So since this script automatically mounts and then unmounts your virtual kernel file systems for you before entering the chroot, I'm just gonna go ahead and run this script again, and it'll dump me into the chroot. Okay, there we go. Okay, I'm back in my root directory, and as you can see, we've now got a directory here called 6.9. Those are the patches from the GitHub that I cloned off of from Damien. So now there's a bunch of patches in here, and I'm actually gonna it's gonna take me a minute because I'm gonna apply them one by one. Because I'm not really sure how to implement a bash loop to do the job for me. So yeah, if anybody knows bash really well, let me know how to create a loop that will do what I'm about to do right here. Okay, I got to enter my kernel directory 6.9.12 blah blah blah. Now I'm going to apply the patches that are in this directory 6.9. So I'm going to apply all these patches. But like I said, since my bash sucks, I'm just going to go ahead and do them one by one. I'm using the regular NVIDIA DKMS. Well, the normal the proprietary NVIDIA drivers that are available from the Fedora's RPM Fusion repos. That's the one that I'm using. See, 10, 20, 30. 35, 40. 50, 60, 70. 80, 90, 100. And 110. Have I had issues with the proprietary driver? Well, you know what? I actually have recently. After an update I did like a couple of weeks ago, or maybe a week or two ago. Yeah. After that, I started getting some weird flickering on whenever I ran Steam or anything that required the GPU. I would get flickering on the screen, and it was really weird. So I've kind of fixed it though. I went into my NVIDIA settings application, and I changed my yeah. Oh yeah, I don't think it's a support issue. I'm pretty sure that my card is still supported by the modern driver. But I don't know. Maybe it's a hardware problem. Maybe my GPU is just finally starting to crap out, because I fixed it by changing the refresh rate from 70 to 60. I think it was, or 70 to something, or yeah. I changed the frequency from something to 60, I believe. And that seems to have fixed my problem for now. Okay, you got 120, 130, 140, 150. Sixty, 70, 80, 90. 200, 210, 220, 230. 'Yeah, sloppy puppy. I think I'm gonna do the same thing. I think my next the next rig that I build is going to be all AMD. Okay, we're at 240, 40, 50, 60, 70. Uh, 280. Okay, we're at 310, 314, 316. Uh, 410, 420. And 430. Okay, that's all the patches that are available here for this kernel, 6.9.12. Um, okay, we should be all set and ready to go. I'm gonna go ahead and create a PS3 def config, and then I'm gonna alter that configuration, kind of make it my own. Okay, here we go. The default init path, I'm gonna leave that blank. Don't need a host name. I'm gonna add general notification queue. I'm gonna go ahead and add auditing support. Croc? No, I haven't heard of that, but I'm not too familiar with Magic Wormhole either. So I don't know. I don't know what those are. What do they do? You can do each command on 2 machines and it seamlessly sends and receives. What would that be useful for? Like, what do you use that for? Huh. Oh, I see. Oh, okay. Yeah, I could see that. The where you could use that. That's interesting. The reason Risk 5 hasn't and probably won't take off for a long time is because of the structure of it. Yeah, I thought Risk 5 was a pretty interesting thing, like an open source ISA instruction set and everything. That's a cool idea. I like it. Pretty much every business uses aches in some capacity. I'm curious about aches. I was wondering. Uh, that's the IBM operating system that they run on the Power architecture, I think, right? Oh, hey Minerva, if you're still yeah, there you are. Minerva, quick question. Do you use the multi-gen LRU? Um, I forgot what LRU stands for, but it's for overcommitting memory. Might help with OOM issues, I guess. I usually leave it off, but I was wondering if you used it on yours. You left that one? Yeah, I don't usually turn it on, but I wonder if that would help with being out of memory. The SPUs, yeah, the SPU cores on the PlayStation 3, they're basically linear algebra engines. They're very good at doing matrix manipulations and things like that, and they do everything working with vectors. So yeah, they do everything in parallel pretty much, or at least ideally, that's how they're supposed to be used. I think they're more like VMUs on steroids. I think VUs, whatever they were called, the processing elements in the PlayStation 2 that did vector operations. Um, I think those were kind of like the prototypes for the SPU accelerators. Compiler Explorer? Oh, I don't know what that is. Yeah, what is that Compiler Explorer? That's new to me. Yeah, well, I generally use XFCE on the PS3. When I install a desktop environment, that's the first one that I install. And then if I want to, I'll sometimes put a window manager environment kind of alongside that. But yeah, XFCE is what I generally go with on the PS3. Oh, cool. Yeah. It'll show you what your code will compile to on different platforms. It'll show you like the assembly instructions. Yeah, now I know what you're talking about. That's awesome. Oh shit, Minerva, you self-hosted on your PS3? That's fucking cool. Yeah, that's an awesome idea. I will definitely look into that. Self-hosting compiler explorer. I love it. Whoa, you cross-compiled GCC? I didn't know that that was possible. Um, to be honest, yeah, I love cross-compiling things, but I did not know that you could cross-compile GCC. I thought it was too just too big, too complex. Oh, for real? Huh. Yeah, I never tried cross-compiling GCC. Huh. Yeah, that's right. GCC 9 has the last one that supports the SPU target. Um, yeah, and you got to be careful too. I ran into an issue compiling GCC 9 for the SPU. You also have to enable another flag when you configure it. You have to enable something called enable deprecated or something like that, or enable obsolete. Yeah, and if you don't do that, it's a bitch. You're gonna get like a whole bunch of way into the build, and then it's gonna fail, and it's gonna complain you forgot to enable obsolete. You should have told me that while you were configuring, moron. That's what I wanted to say to GCC. Okay, we're getting towards the end of our kernel configuration. There's a few more things to take care of here. Let me see. Check our real-time clock. Very good. Trying to port Frankenstein Gamebryo. Gamebryo, what's that? Is that a is that kind of like Unreal? Is that like a game engine? Bethesda brought like 20 years ago. Huh. Oh, Creation Engine. Yeah, I've heard about that. Yeah, I know what that is. Yeah, I think Minerva's right. In the early days of the PS3, they ran everything through the PPU, the Power PC element, and I think most developers were kind of pissed about the SPUs and they kind of left them alone, which you really can't do on the PS3. How is Gen 2? Gen 2 is great. That's what you're looking at right here. That's what I'm streaming from here on my laptop. Is Gen 2. Very stable. It's been for me. Sony made it as annoying as possible. Yeah, probably. Basically PS2 games. Well, I don't know about that. Resistance Fall of Man came out on the PS3 early in its lifetime, and that was better than a PS2 game. All right, you guys, check it out. I'm going to go ahead and call that kernel configured. Now we're going to go ahead and start the build. And as you can see, the kernel that we're building over in our PowerPC 64 chroot is still compiling. No big surprise. Like I said, you pay a heavy price when you compile things and run the compiler through QEMU. Do you know what you need about the SPEs yet? You'll never know enough about the SPEs to utilize them properly. It's SPE computing is like a never-ending learning process. Oh no, check it out. I'm going to be cross-compiling this kernel since I'm running in a x86 64 chroot environment. So yeah, check this out. Watch how fast this kernel is going to compile. Ready? Here we go. I'll set it to do one job at a time. It'll still be pretty quick. Yeah, SPU and SPE are interchangeable. You can say one or the other. We'll know what you're talking about. Okay, here we go. Kernel is cross-compiling. I'm going to take this opportunity to go have myself a little break, a little smoky smoke break, and we'll continue our adventure in a minute. Hey, sorry about the volume. Sorry, you guys. Hope I didn't startle anyone. Here we go. I'm gonna play you guys some Zombie Ghost Train. All right, I'll be right back. I'm gonna have a cigarette.
Can't shake this terror from my head tonight. Alone
Alrighty. Ooh, another good song. This is also Zombie Ghost Train.
دولة روسيا الاتحادية وإلى الرئيس وكذلك شكرنا للوزيرين وإلى حكومة النرويج ووزير
Hanging out in the dorm all zooted. Yeah, I need to get more zooted. Like I said, that weed I've been smoking is a hybrid of sativa and indica, and the hybrids are. I always smoke them. I go through it really fast because the hybrids are a little bit weaker.
Those beams and stuff up there. They don't look like it was built by the monks.
It looks kind of piratey to me.
Exactly.
Oh, sloppy puppy, you get mostly indica weed. I find that the sativa is stronger. I like sativa better. Indica's better if you're like going to bed, you know, if you're trying to go to sleep or if you're trying to relax. But if you smoke weed to get work done, kind of like I do, you'd probably be better off with sativa. You like being able to think during the day? Yeah, that's nice. It's always good.
I hear him.
You, of all people, should appreciate the downtime. Nobody wants another Port Morton.
Yeah, well, it's coming. It's eventually. I think the government just is thinking about changing its schedule or something, taking it off Schedule 1 cannabis, which is long past due. It never belonged there anyway.
Forget it. Why'd you bring it up then? I said, forget it. Whatever.
Hey, Nathan.
Wow, check it out. Our kernel's done compiling already. Haha, that was fast as hell, right? Yeah, it'd be really fun to grow my own cannabis at some point. I've always wanted to try that. If you smoke a bit of weed, you get a lifetime sentence. Yeah, that's the fucking way it is. Sloppy puppy, it's unfortunate. You're trust me, you're preaching to the choir.
There's a guy down over here. We're not alone. I want a search started now.
Wait.
Hey, found you, asshole.
Uh-oh. Oh, they're gonna start shooting my ass now.
I guess there's no getting away from these guys.
Yeah, and there'll only be more as we get closer to the cathedral.
Oh, maybe not. I think I got them all.
Nathan, found a ladder over here.
Okay, coming.
A ladder? Where the hell's the ladder? Oh, there it is.
Here we go. Come on, I'll boost you up there.
All right. Hell, I'm too high to reach you. Yeah, hang on a sec.
Hanging.
See what's by that wooden structure over there.
Oh shit, Sloppy Puppy, you're from Serbia? Wow. Mass systematic corruption. Wow. I guess things are the same everywhere. Right? Now, where the hell did my brother go? Where the hell did he go? I'm pretty sure I gotta get up.
I got something.
Get up here somehow.
We go. Christ, this thing's heavy.
What exactly are you doing?
Giving you a way up. That'll support even your weight.
Ah, thank you.
Hey, you don't think the monks built this?
No way. It's some kind of pulley system.
To lift a whole bunch of treasure?
To lift something. I can't believe I missed this.
Clearly we were meant to find it together.
Ah, so romantic.
Okay, I'm lost again. I don't know where the hell to go. Definitely not that way. Yeah, for some reason Steam thinks I'm using a Xbox controller, but I'm actually not. I'm using a PS3 controller plugged in via USB. But it's recognizing it as a Xbox. Oh, is that why? Sloppy Puppy? Yeah, that makes sense. They were all third-party drivers.
I see a way down on the cliff over there. As long as you avoid that big slide into oblivion.
X input, I know what that is. Okay. Well, I'm just gonna go for it. I'm probably gonna die here, but I'm gonna give it a jump and see what happens. Yep. Nope. Yeah, I'm playing the game through the terminal.
Built this.
No way. Some kind of pulley system.
To lift a whole bunch of treasure?
To lift something. I can't believe I missed this.
Yeah. Clearly we were meant to find it together.
Ah, so romantic.
Brave browsers registered as a game. That's interesting. Yeah, Sloppy Puppy. This is Uncharted 4. I'm playing this on Steam. And unfortunately, I'm totally lost. I don't know where the hell to go from here. I may have to, I may have to consult YouTube. I don't know where the hell I'm supposed to go. I mean, I can grab this thing, but I would have to rappel down. I don't think there's anywhere to go down there. Oh, maybe over here. Nope, I was already over here. 2016? Yeah, it's getting pretty old. Jump down? I'm pretty sure I have to go up.
Over there. As long as you avoid that big slide into oblivion.
No, I never played a Just Cause game. Do I have to go down? No. Pretty sure I have to go up. Hell yeah, Sloppy Puppy. This is probably the one of the better looking games that I've run on my machine. On my desktop computer. Yeah, it does kind of look like Tomb Raider, right? That's definitely too big a fall. I can't go down there. Where the hell's... Why is this guy doing nothing? He's just standing around just staring at shit. Tell me where the hell I'm supposed to go. Oh yeah, maybe I could rappel down this way. Let me try that. Whoops. Yeah, here we go. Now I can get up there. I think. If I do this. Whoop. Got it.
Hey, we can climb this!
Damn, good job, Flyaway. Good eyes. I totally didn't see that.
I'm freezing!
Thought you missed the cold!
Well, now I miss the warm!
Haha, you got stuck there too? Yeah. Oh, looks like I can go down this way. I think. Right? Uh-oh, I went the wrong way. Oh, that's okay. I know where to go now.
This way!
I see. Nice move.
Thank you. Okay, maybe this wasn't such a good idea!
Shit. Gotta swing like Prince of Persia. Oh, that's no good for me. I suck at Prince of Persia.
This way!
I was shitty at that game.
Nice move.
Thank you.
I'm no good at games where you have to
Okay.
do like wall running and
Such a good
stuff.
idea! Oh! Holy shit! Hey! Be careful coming around the corner!
That was amazing.
Save your strength, huh? We're not done yet.
Prince of the one that I tried playing was for the PS2 back in the day. I think I rented it from a video from a video store. 2008? No, I don't think so. It probably would have been earlier. It was a PS2 game, and I sucked at it. I can't do wall running. Damn it, I'm running out of places to go. Again. Oh, here we go.
Hope this holds.
I've heard about Just Cause before, yeah. Is it really pretty? Is it available for the PS3? Because if it's available for the PS3, I could probably get my hands on it.
Oh! This is a good idea! Ah! 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 Shit! Ah. Take that!
Oh no, it's not for the
Down
PS3.
here! The cliff thing broke.
There's a ladder on the other side. Climb on over there.
All right, I'll try.
Gotta say, you have a real knack for breaking things, especially cliffs.
Tell me about it.
All right, here we go.
Ah!
just saying.
Yeah.
Hey, hold on, I'll see if there's... Oh, shit!
Sam! I guess you brought this family, huh?
Maybe so.
Can't get to you from here.
Oh, you got it. I can't feel my hands. I think my blood thinned out or something after all those years in Panama.
Yeah, well, don't worry. Worst case, you lose a couple fingers.
I guess that's why you have 10, right? Hold on. I'll help you up. There you go. Where would you be without me, huh?
Probably at home. Drinking hot cocoa.
What are you, 5?
Oh, tell me you wouldn't go for some hot cocoa right now.
Well, I mean, yeah.
Exactly.
Huh. Just Causes for PS3. I wonder how that runs on the emulator. Let's find out. Hey, check it out. Here it is, Just Cause 2. And it looks like it's playable on the emulator. Want to check it out? Wow, it's only 1.87 gigabytes. It's tiny. Well, anyway, check it out. My kernel's all compiled. The one that I the one that I built in my x86 chroot. So, yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and make an archive of this directory, the source code directory where I built my kernel, and then I'm gonna transfer it over to my PowerPC 64 chroot where I'm building the other kernel. I'll probably just cancel that build because now I've got a 6.9 series kernel, so it kind of makes the other one obsolete. Okay, I can now exit that chroot environment. Now, I'm going to copy that archive that I just made of the kernel source code tree. I'm going to copy it over to my PPC64 chroot where I'm building my installation that I'm going to transfer to the PS3. Okay, there we go. Now over here in terminal number 1 here, where I've been building this a 6.8 series kernel for half the day, it seems like now. I'm going to go ahead and terminate this build because I've got a 6.9 series kernel now that I can use. So hit Control C. And delete a couple of these files that I don't need. Oh shit, I know. I work this PS3 to the bone. I make it work constantly. It's like I said, it's on 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. I never turn it off. Believe it or not, Sloppy Puppy, I've never even opened this PS3, the one that's running Linux, the one that I use for Linux that I'm logged into right now. I've never even opened it. It's probably full of dust and all kinds of cat hair and fucking weed smoke, weed residue. Yeah, God knows what it looks like on the inside. But yeah, I've never opened it up. You remember how loud yours was when you were a kid? Yeah, the fans on the PS3s get pretty crazy. I actually think the PS4s actually were a little bit louder than the PS3s actually, if I remember right. My nephew had a PS4. And that thing was, that it sounded like a jet engine taking off. PowerPC is pretty infamous for being for running pretty hot. Yeah, that's the truth. Oh crap, I don't even have a yaboot.conf yet on this in this installation. Yeah, I got a little bit of configuring to do before I can boot this on the PS3. Okay, so that's my kernel all installed and everything and ready to go. So that's nice. Let's take a look at how big it is. Okay, 15 megabytes it looks like this kernel is, so that's not so bad. It's pretty small. Okay. So I'm going to go ahead and disable a couple of System D services that I won't need in the new installation. Yeah. All right, I guess that about does it for things I want to have configured before I boot into this operating system. So now I'm going to set a root password. So I can master the image. I'm actually not going to create. I'm not going to create a like a single image file out of this operating system. I would do that if I was going to put it, make it part of a bootable ISO, like to boot off of a USB drive. But since this operating system is going to be installed like on the PS3's hard drive, what I'm basically going to do is I'm going to rsync this entire directory, this entire file system, inside my chroot. I'm going to rsync this entire file system over to the PS3 over the network, to an empty partition that I have waiting and ready on the PS3 that's already mounted, and it's already empty, and it's just waiting for me to rsync it over. Well, yeah, basically I'm working with a fresh new installation here. This is all Fedora files. This is untainted by my own files that I like packages that I compiled myself. This is all just Fedora packages. So this is like a vanilla unaltered like base for me to work with. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and call this chroot environment finished and ready to boot. So I'm gonna go ahead and exit out of this chroot like that. Actually, Sloppy Puppy, I've already taken care of that. I've already created my my yaboot.conf configuration file. That's done and ready to go. I've also created my FS tab. And everything lives right now inside this directory. This is the chroot that I was just in. Now that you mention it, let me just double check real quick that I definitely have those two files, because I need those to boot. Yep, there's my FS tab. And there's my yaboot.conf. So yeah, we should be ready to go. So, all right, here we go. I'm gonna run rsync av. Oh hey, what's going on, Proxer? Can I hop into the voice chat? Yeah, I could do that. I've actually got I got Discord running right here. How does Petitboot recognize the installation? It's because of that yaboot.conf file. Basically, when Petitboot first loads up, it searches the system for any block devices that it can mount. If it finds any, then it mounts them, right? And it searches them for that file, yaboot.conf. And if it finds yaboot.conf, it'll put an entry in the menu with the information from that file. So that tells Petitboot where to find the kernel and everything, and the init ramifest if you use one. So yeah, everything hinges on that yaboot.conf file, and Petitboot has to be able to find it.
What's up, Talcum Tyrant? How you doing, man?
Hey, what's happening? Can you hear me? Is
Yes, I can actually.
beautiful. Careful, because I'm pretty sure that the whole world can hear what you're saying. I got my audio's piped into my OBS, so.
Gotcha. So So, what are we working on today?
Well, what I'm about to do right now is I've got a brand new, fresh Fedora 28 installation that I just finished putting together on my over on my desktop computer. I built it, and I'm about to rsync it over to the PS3, and then we're gonna boot into it, and hopefully it boots.
What will that allow you to do?
I'm gonna take care of that right now, actually. So I'm gonna run rsync with the AV options. A stands for archive, and V is verbose. And the directory is gonna be FC28 PPC64. Now you have to. I'm gonna use a trailing slash on that directory. Normally in Linux that doesn't you can either use one or don't. But when you're using the rsync command, that that trailing slash has a special meaning. What that means is rsync is going to copy over the contents of this directory instead of this directory itself. So we're only going to copy the contents, and that's what that trailing slash is going to do. And for the target, I'm going to set it as my PlayStation 3, which is over the network. It's Gibson. PS3 Linux.net. The directory that we're going to rsync it into is under mnt slash the hell is it? mnt slash Fedora 28. I believe that's correct. All right, let's give it a shot and see what happens.
Hey, do you want me to ping everyone in the Discord and say hey, we're doing a stream and a voice chat, or do you just want them to join on their own?
Oh no, if you want to, yeah. Invite whoever you want. It'll be the more the merrier, right?
I was actually thinking, can we have a separate role for people who want to be pinged when there's a live stream happening?
You can make a role for that?
Yeah, all you have to do is just make a separate role and just manually ping them whenever a live stream is happening.
I'm gonna have to look closer into that. And now that you mention, I've actually been thinking about adding some more nuanced roles to the Discord server, so it's basically not operators and nobodies. I'd like to
Hello.
Make more granular. Hey, what's going on? Make more granular control over who can do what. I think that would be a good idea.
Yeah, we need to make this server better. You you asked the Lorita bot, but it's good to put on a specific chat like the YouTube chat for
Well, yeah, I'd like to make it that kind of permanent where I can import chat from the Discord server into my streaming, my streams. But I've done it before. It's just a hassle.
I'm harassing engineers on PS3 beginners right now, for fibers. It's like Mars, but specifically for PS3.
What is this just
Uh-oh, what the hell's going on here? Why did rsync fail?
This Ghidra is the
one my employer made. Gotcha.
Oh, yeah. Oh, fuck that. I have an idea also, but I don't know. I don't kind of want to use Idea Pro. This thing is fucking difficult,
Yeah, it looks like my rsync is broken. Let me I don't know if this is actually required, but let me make sure that I have it installed on my PS3. I might not have rsync installed. I can't remember if that's needed or not. Let me check. Hold on.
Okay, well, always forget how to do things. Okay, you press here and how I run this fucking script. Oh. Yeah, now I have the system calls, but uh don't have system calls which I want. Like I want to get the system calls which do things with the SPUs like um oh, like I'm trying to make a C library for SPUs which run on the cell on the PS3 game OS because the new lib for SPUs only run on Linux. I'm trying to find some way of get the raw SPUs identifier like because we have one thing called Gemon, I think, like it's for performance analysis and shit, my English is shitty today, but yeah, is it? You
crap.
need one SPU identifier for it to work well.
Oh yeah, I've done this before with rsync. I think I know what the problem is. I'm running a fresh install of Fedora 12 at the moment on the PS3, and I don't have rsync installed on the PS3, and I think it has to be installed. So let me take care of that really quick.
Oh, well, one thing good is happening. Like on the last few days, I'm I'm basically make all my SDK components works together. Like now you have a PS3 SDK good enough for use like modern GCCs and potency libraries. No, don't broke me with modern GCCs and other things. Now the only thing which I need to do is upload this for GitHub and pray for someone like my work.
So, like, are you making like your own SDK? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, I'm trying to do that, but for now I'm only working on the PS Lite SDK. Like I'm making it better. Like I did new compilers, I did new CRTs, and I fixed some problem with the new lib. Yes, new lib is still old. Yes, it's still really bad implementation of basically everything, but it's better than before. The for you do a really good SDK for PS3, the first thing which you need is like C compiler which can do 32-bit pointers on PowerPC 64. And this is fucking difficult to do. Like I have the Sony's code to do it, but even with the Sony's code, it's fucking difficult because the original compiler for PS3 is like GCC 4.11, and yeah, I'm trying to make modern C compilers like GCC 14, the same version with the less dabbing uses, and EC9 for SPUs because it's the last version with support SPUs. And yeah, it's difficult to work with GC. Like takes I don't know half an 1 hour for compiling and shit. But the thing is, will work. I'm start to do two things and is working. You can download and compile it in like I don't know 2 hours. It takes some time, but all things working. Nothing is broken as far as I can know. Oh, GDB is broken, but PS3 don't support GDB anyway. Then it's fine.
Yeah.
Well, good to see you guys. I'm going now.
All right, man. Hey, thanks for hanging out.
Good luck with your SDK, okay?
Well,
Have a good rest of your day, my friend. All right, here we
yeah,
go.
nah, for said the truth, I gonna work today. Like it's my first day on my new work, you know.
Oh,
Um,
that's exciting.
pro Probably I not new. I already working this place, but for now is for forever, I think, or indefinitely. Yeah, you know what I mean, you know. Um, yeah, yeah, yeah.
Let's
Um,
see. All right, I gotta
I
copy these GPG keys over to the proper directory.
Oh, one thing, like I'm really thinking about create my own CFW for PS3. Like, yes, probably will be fucking difficult to do it on the start, but if some someone wants to help me out, like I don't know, send me a message on DM, like yeah. Like it's because I don't really like the Ethernet thing. Like it works. Okay, I can run my legally copied games and things, but the code is not all open source, you know. I don't really know what is running on my firmware. And yeah, I want to know, you know. Then let's make one fully open source CFW. It is a good idea.
Yeah.
But yeah, is it? Bye for you guys. Thanks.
All right, my friend. I'll see you later. Have a good rest of your day. Have fun at work.
Ballskult is asking, "Hi, how do you learn to use Linux?" You wanna answer that, citizen?
Sorry, I gotta up your volume a little bit. Everybody's mic is at a different volume.
So yeah, Ballskult is asking, "How do you learn to use Linux?"
How did I learn to use Linux? Basically by breaking it.
No, he means like, how do you learn to use it in general?
Like my favorite way is always like the hands-on approach, you know. Um, I like to get my hands dirty and, you know, like I said, break things, and you learn by figuring out how to fix how to fix what you broke. At least that's how I learn. All right, so what I just did there was I had to update my config files for my Yum package manager. Fedora 12 uses the Yum package manager, which is kind of like the prototype for DNF, which is what it uses nowadays. So I'm running Yum to I had to update its config files with my own configs that have the proper website addresses for where to download all the files for this distro. So yeah, now I'm just updating I'm rebuilding my Yum metadata cache, and then we're gonna install rsync, and that should fix my problem. I should be able to rsync my directory over to the PS3. So let's give it a shot.
Cool, cool.
Okay, we have rsync. Let's try again to transfer the directory over to the PS3. Yeah, let's try this again. Hopefully this works. There it goes. Okay, we're now rsyncing all my files from my Fedora 28 installation over to the PS3, and then after it's done, we're going to boot into it, and hopefully it boots. Why are we stuck at this file called kcore? What the fuck is rsync doing?
That is kernel core. Seems pretty important.
Oh yeah, it's the proc file system. It looks like. Oh crap! I know what the problem is. No, maybe not. Maybe I don't. Never mind. Hold on, maybe I do know what the problem is. Let me try something. Yeah, that was my thought exactly. Sloppy puppy was why am I copying proc? Proc should be an empty directory. I think I forgot to unmount my virtual file systems before I ran rsync, which is a stupid mistake. So let me see what's mounted first. Yeah, look at this right here. This is the problem. I forgot to unmount my virtual file systems. So let me go ahead and unmount these directories. Hey, chef developer. Yeah, it's been a while. How have you been? Yeah, this is the problem right here. I was trying to rsync a directory tree that had the virtual file system still mounted. So it was trying to copy the entire contents of proc over to the PS3, which is wrong. So let's try this again. I'm going to unmount these file systems first. Okay, there we go. I just unmounted all my fake file systems. Oh, cool. You're flashing a new BIOS on your laptop? That's pretty advanced. That's pretty advanced stuff. Okay. Now, since I only my rsync, I only rsynced a portion of the file system over to the PS3. I just logged back into the PS3. I have to delete those files first before I try rsync again. Oh shit, you're working with Core Boot? That's open source, right? Oh no, never mind. You reverse engineered the BIOS and found the post. You changed a few instructions so it wouldn't check it. Oh, holy shit. Wow, you are deep in the weeds. Now you're stuck on the flashing step. Reverse engineering the stock BIOS will be more easy. Goddamn, chef. Yeah, that's some pretty advanced shit you're talking about.
Why is it called U-mount instead of unmount?
You know, I had that exact same question when I was taking my Linux class back at university. Do you have an answer for that, citizen?
Yeah, to save you all the effort and the strain and the pain of typing a single fucking letter when you're you mount. Come on, put the N in there.
In there.
It's not that, it's not that dramatic.
Oh wait, better yet, they don't want you to confuse like an N with an M, so like you think you have like 3 N's in a row.
Yeah, they're right next to each other there on the keyboard. Just boop boop. No problem.
Why /USR and not /USER?
Oh, I can actually answer that. I actually know the answer to that one. It's because USR doesn't stand for user. A lot of people think that it does, but it doesn't. USR is a acronym for Unified System Resources.
Oh.
Yeah, it doesn't stand for user. Okay. Attempt number 3 at rsyncing my new operating system over to the PS3. All right, this is gonna take a minute. I'm just gonna let it cook, and I'm gonna have another cigarette, and I'll be right back. And I'm probably gonna get some coffee if I can find some. Yep, Unified System Resources. Some fun facts about Linux. All right, give me a minute. I'll be right back.
How the fuck did I open a live stream chat again? I closed that shit. Hold on. Oh, here it is. Do y'all know what DD stands for? DD. DD stands for Diddy. Yeah, that's exactly what that means. DD stands for Diddy. DD. Yeah, it stands for Diamond Dog. Actually, here, I'll look this up. Data duplicator or disk dump. I see. Okay. Learning something new today. Dialing dog. It stands for Diddy Destroyer, actually. That's how federal prosecutors were able to find out about Diddy, because they used the DD command, the Diddy Destroyer command.
Fucking wait, what does he mean fucking with solder? Now you know it's serious. I thought you were smoking, not soldering. Are you smoking while soldering? That's crazy. I'm doing all of this just to not unsolder the chip. I don't have the needed cool tools. So like, what are you trying to unsolder, chef? Are you trying to replace like an RSX chip or something? Like, are you trying to like reball it or something? I'm in your voice chat. Yes, you are. Welcome, Toledo.
Oh, thank you. Want me to repeat that? What, that? Yeah. No.
Sort 8 chip BIOS chip I will not unsolder can with the more available method I described earlier. Are you trying to do with the chip? Are you trying to reprogram it or something? Like replace the BIOS?
No, unfortunately, Linux Torvalds, cool name by the way. No, Super Slim can't do Linux on a Super Slim. You need either a fat model or there are certain like early Slim models that you could use that will still support running Linux, but yeah, as far as I know, there's no way to put Linux on a Super Slim, unfortunately.
Why not?
Um, it has to do with because you can't put custom firmware. You need custom firmware to be able to either downgrade like your model, like the way that mine is, or to to do the other OS plus plus capability. and I don't think that they've built that capability into the PS3 Hen project. So.
Wait, like, don't you have to like modify the firmware on a fat PS3 too? So like, what would the difference be?
Well, like for when I put Linux on my gaming PS3 that's running EvilNet custom firmware, I actually had to install a different custom firmware first in order to partition the drive for Linux, and then I upgraded afterwards to EvilNet. But that's how I did it on the custom firmware PS3. But the one that I'm logged into at the moment is my downgraded PS3, so this one supports Linux natively with tools that are available within the operating system. Which is really convenient. Really convenient. If you're going to be doing Linux like heavily on the PS3, I highly suggest you downgrade your PS3 rather than do it through a custom firmware, because it's a much more smoother experience, much more easy to live with.
I don't know. I prefer Ethernet. I have some problems, but yeah, I tend to prefer. Like sometimes you enable the Linux booting on Ethernet, and he only boots on Linux like forever. It's very I don't know. It's very bad to come back to boot on Game OS.
Well, yeah, if you're on a downgraded PS3 like mine is, yeah, you can still use Game OS, but if you're on a downgraded PS3 like mine is, yeah, you can still use Game OS, but it's downgraded PS3 like mine is, yeah, you can. Oh crap!
He is.
I'm getting a pretty bad
like,
echo. Hold on.
Yeah, I moved the guy with echo. I'm sorry, my friend, though, but you have echo. You're making echo.
Sorry about that. I think I'm gonna have to mute.
Not you.
I'm gonna have to mute
really
my
real, not below YouTube something.
My Discord mic is giving
It's
me
already
echo.
fixed. Not your fault, model. You can use your microphone. No, not your fault.
You guys don't mind me. I'm having a little bit of I don't usually like to eat on stream because I think that's kind of gross. But I did just heat up some some pork. So just give me a minute. I'm having some I'm having some leftovers.
But unmute your microphone, like you are use the microphone closed, or let's say like that.
Well, the mic that I'm using right now is the one that's kind of like integrated into my laptop screen, which is not a really good mic, but it's kind of the best one that I have at the moment.
Not about it. Like your microphone is good, your audio is good, but your microphone is muted on Discord. We only can hear you on YouTube.
Well, I have a suspicion that my Discord audio is getting piped back into my speakers and somehow. Anyway, I'll try unmuting it again. See what happens.
Oh, at least we muted. I didn't realize he was talking. I won't lie. I thought you two were telepathically communicating. Like my dumbass really thought that.
No, I just muted my mic for a minute just to see if that was causing my issue.
Yeah, the problem is the guy which entering here. Like he's really bad audio. Then I muted him, and yeah, he get out of the call now.
Let me.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. Let me unmute him because like by the time he'll come back, like he'll have it fixed, but then we'll forget to unmute him. So let me do that real quick.
Well, I don't remember who is the guy, but yeah, he's muted.
Exactly. I'm gonna mute him because we forgot.
What I would say, is about PSN. I don't know why you need PSN on some PS3s, because I don't really know why. Like I not even think which is documented. Like why you use hand on someone's and TFW in others. I know which the flash is different, like the flash chip on PS3, but I don't know what's different. Because you can boot Linux because the flash chip have one space for a bootloader, and you can change one file on the flash for PS3 boot from this bootloader, not the operational system or something. But I don't really know why some PS3s only can use a hand, and even like that. You probably can, like, PS hand is a modification on the kernel. Probably you can, I don't know, change the kernel on runtime and run Linux. But I don't really know. I not have one PS3 with hand. Um,
Sorry guys, I'm gonna reboot the PS3 in a second. Let me just finish my finish my pork and mashed potatoes.
Your pork and mashed potatoes.
uh,
That sounds good.
Potatoes are good. Like I really like them fried, but boiled and with some garlic and oregano. I don't know what is the name on in English, but yeah, it's really good. A little bit of salt and yeah, microwave it for 1 minute and it's perfect for a really fast snack. Um, oops.
Me myself personally, like it depends on like the meal. Like for like right now, I've got like some meat and potatoes that I'm boiling in some beef broth on the stove right now.
Hmm.
But like normally I like them fried. If I'm like making like breakfast potatoes or like wedges or something, I'll usually have them fried.
I really like fried potatoes, but I'm too lazy to cook them and put into fry. I would like
yeah, it's a lot of work.
freeze the potato. Like our sliced, our boiled, and yeah, you only throw it on the oil and it's good.
Yeah.
Well, I really like. I really want to buy a new PS3, but it's fucking expensive in here on Brazil. Like, it's really fucking expensive. Like, it's basically one with I don't know 2 controllers in some games. It's like my whole salary. Like,
Whoa.
yeah, it's fucking expensive. I don't know why. Like, people in Brazil don't really like much PS3. The majority of them not even know what is CFW. Like, they all use RAM and on all consoles.
Yeah.
And yeah, sometime from here they start to be really fucking expensive. And my last PS3 broken. Like I think it is some kind of problem on the memory VGA, like the ball and things, because it have some one memory chip which I'm pressed on them. My PS3 boots, and if I'm let go, my PS3 block and 3 dips. Yeah, really fucking bad, but it's my life now. I want a PS3. It's too expensive to buy, and yeah. Okay, what I can do about it? Like rob a bank or rob a PS3? You know.
Yeah, I've actually been thinking, like, I have like a super slim that's been just sitting around Well, first of all, like, is my boyfriend model here? Oh, I don't think he is. I'll ask the question twice. It's fine. So, I was actually thinking, like, what am I to do with like a super slim that's just kind of sitting around collecting dust? You know what I mean?
I think well, put him on it, or at least, don't need the physical media for play the games, and they don't have anything to do. Like, unfortunately, some models of Slim PS3 and Super Slim don't have much things to do than play on it. Like, yeah, and not very good also. Like, if you reboot the system, you need to press X and wait for PS and take control, and you can do your thing. Hello.
Mm-hmm.
Hello. You can try to buy it and buy I don't know, 2000 series PS3 Slim. They can run CFW, and yeah, or a fat PS3. Or you can give this to me. I will really like that.
How much? Well, actually, no. I don't want to give it away because, like, like I grew up with that shit. You know what I mean?
I get on Nintendo Wii, but I don't have the controllers, and I don't want to buy a controller for Nintendo Wii, because with this money I can buy a fucking PS4 controller, like original PS4 controller. Nintendo parts is very fucking expensive. But yeah, with a Wii, I can start to do on my own Linux for Nintendo Wii. Yay!
Okay, so this is pretty shitty. My distro that I just rsynced over to the PS3 would not boot. I think it's a kernel. It's a kernel issue because well, it wouldn't boot. Basically, the kernel started booting and then it went back to petaboot and then it froze. So yeah, my kernel froze the PS3 and I had to turn it off and turn it back on. I'm booted back into Fedora 12 now, and I think I'm gonna retry the installation, but I'm gonna do it with a different kernel, one that I know is good and works and boots. So okay, let's do that.
Have some way to debug the kernel in two states, like, I don't know, you connect the kernel or something, like, on PS3 when we are doing games for OS V2, you can basically tell for your program to send periodic messages on by shit, using using UDP for your PC. Like, you give them one IP address connected to the internet, you can more or less debug your program. Maybe this is shitty, but yeah. Debugging Linux kernel. Yay. Oh, on Nintendo Wii, you have some pads on the motherboard, and you use it just for reading debug messages also. It's really interesting. Like, Nintendo Wii is very, I don't know, simple to hack. Like, if you know the right things, you can read the chip from Nintendo Wii and change one fucking Elf file. And yeah, now the system is yours. Like, just the Nintendo security system. Basically nothing.
Yeah. It's super easy to hack, and it was shockingly easy to homebrew my Wii. You know what I
Oh,
mean?
cool! You sent me something on Discord. Yeah, fucking YouTube censors a lot of messages. I don't know why. I don't think they know why either.
Hey, what's up, Marlo?
Someone say something?
Yeah, hi, I'm Pikers.
What's up, Pikers?
Oh, hey, what's up, Pikers?
What up, man? saw you were
Oh, cool! You found
streaming,
some
and
documentation about the SPE's acceleration for the desktop environment. Holy shit! Yeah, that looks pretty interesting. And docx
Oh,
files.
I have this PDFs. Like I have these files is on my server, like my Discord server. I have the source code for the SPE lib also.
Oh, cool.
I don't
The Japanese one, nice. All right. So, all right, I'm logged back into my Asus, my desktop computer. That's where I did the build. I need to copy over a config file and a patch file.
yo, model, I ordered a freaking cheesesteak from one of the local places around here.
Cheesesteak, Philly cheesesteak, those are pretty good. I haven't had one of them in a
Yeah,
while.
yeah, but I don't get onions anymore, dude. Like the last time I got a cheesesteak with onions on it, like I was like, ugh. I don't know, man. Sometimes you lose the
One
taste
thing
for
is
things.
very good with onions,
I like
like
onions.
fried onions. I love fried onions, you know.
Oh hell yeah, fried is the best.
You
Again, you know,
never
it's extra work
fried
though.
onions.
You can never miss a fried onion. It's true. Like they work on so many things: hot dogs, hamburgers. You put them on a pot roast sandwich. They brock. Put them on anything.
Let's see.
Sex with fried onions. Don't look good to me, but okay. Yeah.
But yeah, I kind of lost my
Sometimes,
taste for that.
like,
I mean, a root.
like sometimes my English is so fucking bad. Like I'm pretty disappointed with myself, you know, because I'm from Brazil. I don't need to use English in basically any situation, and I keep forgetting the word or mispronouncing the thing, you know.
Don't worry about it, man.
6.8.12.1. Okay, that's the config file I'm going to use. And all right, I'm going to enter back into the x86 chroot, and I'm going to cross compile
It's possible
this kernel that I know works.
It's possible to run PS2 Linux on the PS3 on the PS2 emulator on PS3. Like you can, you know.
Oh yeah, PS2 emulation works really good on the PS3, especially on custom firmware.
But run Linux. Like for who don't know, PS2 have one official CD which you can boot on Linux, which is like works on PS3. These are really good tests to do. Like,
I don't know if it would work. Two different architectures.
the games work.
That's backwards compatibility, but I don't think the Linux kit for the PS2 would run on a PS3, but can't talk today. It would be an interesting thing to find out, actually. I agree with you.
Let's see, I got to download a 6.8 series kernel. It's going to be 6.8.12. There it is.
I'm gonna drop out the voice chat for a few minutes. I'll be back soon. Bye bye.
Okay, now luckily I've already got a configuration file for this kernel, so I don't have to go through the menu system and configure it. So that's nice.
It's snowing.
Yeah, it's snowing here in Jersey, or it was earlier.
Yeah, yeah, I know. Yeah, it's been snowing all. Well, no, it was raining earlier.
Yeah, and yesterday too.
Yep.
Oops. And call it 6.8.12 1.PS3 FC28. There we go. Now I'm going to apply the one patch that I use for this kernel. Is this patch right here?
All right, Mono, my food's here, man. I'm gonna head out.
Okay. All right, cool.
Don't
Well,
do it.
yeah.
My English is bad. We need
All
at
right,
least
I'll talk to you
two
later.
native speak
All
English.
right, man.
No.
Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for chilling.
Well, it's only you and me now, and I'm
Yeah, I
probably
guess.
gonna,
I guess
get
so.
out. Yeah, I will need to work, Tim. I don't know when I'm gonna uh go out. Yes, because my work is starts very late, like 3 a.m. sometimes, 1 a.m. sometimes. It depends of the day.
Oh, you work nights. That's nice. I used to work nights. Actually,
Yeah,
I like working nights better than working like normal hours.
yeah, it is much better because don't have anyone to mess with you. You do your fucking work and is it? Like
Yeah.
um um oh shit, I basically I'm a operator on a truck. Like I don't drive the truck. I operate one a forklift, I think.
Yeah,
It's a
forklift.
word in English, but I don't know if it's like.
Actually, I used to drive a forklift at one of my old jobs. That's pretty fun actually. They're really cool.
I don't know if this is the name. Oh, not this. Is a crane? Yeah, I think it's it. I operate on a crane. I don't know if this is the word in English, but
Crane?
it's like a little crane, like CRANE.
Yeah, that's like construction equipment. That's like, for lifting heavy things up to higher floors. Yeah, that's what we use
Yeah, but
cranes
but
for.
but it is mounted on a truck. And yeah, have the
Oh,
truck guy, my
oh, do
boss,
you
and
do sheetrock? That's a boom truck. We call that.
the translator not helping me out.
Yeah, back when I used to do sheetrock deliveries to construction sites, we had boom trucks, and the truck had a boom on the back that raised your sheetrock to like the second floor, so you could deliver it and stuff. Yeah, we call
Not
those
exactly that.
boom
Like,
trucks.
it's like a crane, and with this crane, my work's basically putting some. I don't know the word in English. Also, let me use the translator. Like, um, um, yeah. Um, I don't know the word in English, but yeah,
Sorry, I'm just trying to think
I,
if there's anything in the kernel configuration that I'm forgetting, but I don't think I want to change anything at the moment because pretty sure that this configuration is known to be good and known to boot on the PS3. So I think I'm just gonna leave it alone and let it build.
PS3 support virtualization on the Linux side, like you can virtualize other Linux on the PS3 Linux.
What you're talking about localization? Oh God, you have to
Virtualization,
glibc does
like
some of that.
no, like well, the Linux on PS3 is running on top on hypervisor, like
Yeah, that's right.
And you can make the Linux another hypervisor and run on Linux inside of the PS3 Linux, like
Yeah, well,
enabling
I
virtualization.
never tried to
It works.
virtualize anything within Linux on the PS3. I'm sure it's possible, but man, it would run really slow.
But is hardware accelerated or is all on software?
No, the PS3 has no hardware acceleration that's specifically for virtualization. Not like, x86 CPUs have. No, the
Yeah, but
PS3 CPU is very simple.
he has like because you know, but probably you can't use because you already is using the hypervisor. Like probably is because that because the hypervisor you uses some virtualization shenanigans, you know.
Ah.
Well, sometimes I'm thinking about in start my own Discord server for Linux on consoles, like not only for PS3. And I like to do one GitHub about it also, because have a bunch of kernels floating around and basically you know like you are working on kernel for PS3, and I'm sure we have another people doing that also. Why not all people keep in one place trying to helping the others, you know?
You reading the chat from YouTube? Sloppy Puppies talking about yeah, the PS3 literally did originally had a PS2 inside of it. It had the PS2 hardware built into the
Yeah, I
motherboard
know.
on the early models, the launch models. But yeah, they stripped that out to save costs.
Yeah, I know this. I have one PS3 Fat, and he only have the GPU side, you know. The CPU side is emulated on the PS3. But on the first model, you literally have the same chip, like the AE plus GS chip, which is the heart of the PS3 basically. And yeah, but I don't think with Linux on PS2 inside of the PS3 will work, you know.
Yeah, they originally had the what they call the emotion engine from the PS2 built into it.
Yeah, emotional engine and plus GS graphic synthesizer, I think. Because so, when they did the PS2 Slim, they 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 need to make the things smaller, and then they get the two chips and put on only one. And this chip is also used on some models of PS3.
Sloppy Puppy wants to know how big the kernel's going to be. In general, these newer kernels that I build for the PS3, I got them down to about 12 megabytes. So, give or take. I think my last one that I built was 15 megabytes, but yeah, this one should come out around 12 or 13 megabytes. Pretty small. I strip out as much as I can. Out of these kernels.
I don't know. Maybe you can make it smaller, like removing some things of the kernel, but I don't know the kernel config. I can't.
Well, you could strip it way down. I mean, you could take out like IPv6 capability if you want to. You could, remove NFS capability. There's still more shit that I could take out of my kernels, but I've been trying to build kernels that I could include in like a release, like an operating system release. So I've been trying to build them to be like more full featured. So in case anybody has any use cases that they want to, it'll support other people's use cases, not just my own.
Yeah, but I think we need to do two things for Linux on PS3. Obviously, a Linux distro for it, but you already is doing that. And tutorials on how
I'm working
to
on
use
it.
and
Been having nothing but bad luck today so far, though. I had to
Yeah,
reinstall.
this is very normal, you know. On
Yeah, well,
my
there's a lot of ups and downs that
SDK,
goes into development.
yeah, and unfortunately, the ups make you better, and the oh shit, the downs makes you better, and the ups make you feel good, you know. Then it's good to have the downs.
Well, this is how you learn things. You know, when stuff goes wrong, you got to figure out how you got to learn how something works in order to fix it. You know, so that's how you learn new things. So
Unfortunately, the
problems are
majority of
actually kind
time
of
is
a blessing.
yeah. But have some problems, have some artificial problems. Like when I'm trying to start developing the new league for PS3, um, I need to set up some things like some dot configure things like automake. Yeah, is it? I need to set up automake, but I can't use the Debian automake because is artificial. Oh shit! My pronunciation will hurt you now, but is artificially made to not accept others automate um, than one specifically modified version from Newly. Like yeah, and then I make one script to build and install this version of the automate, which I'm calling the gay automate.sh, like a pretty fucking good name.
Mm.
And yeah, now I can program for Newly. But yeah, this thing is so boring to me. Like, why not use the standard tool? Why you need to do a modification which
Oh,
literally
I
only
feel the
serve
same way about
for
CMake. Like CMake is a build system for well, mostly for like C++
yeah, I
projects and
know
stuff.
CMake. I'm
Yeah.
a game developer also.
Oh, it's such a pain in the
Unfortunately
ass
know
working with
CMake.
CMake. I tell you, like I can't commit anything. I have to look up like they have so many CMake variables that you can set from the and you have to do your you know your CMake text file and everything. Oh, it's such a pain in the ass. I like Auto Tools. Auto Tools is the
I don't
best.
like auto tools because this type of situation, like, oh, I want to program for GCC. Then you need a specific version of auto tools. You need to compile it and install it.
Yeah.
And yeah, for me, it is the opinion is why not use the normal version, which is in our operation systems. Yeah.
I just like being able to write. I like being able to type in, you know, configure with the help option and just get a list of the options that are available for the configuration. And it's just that simple and straightforward, you know, usually for the most part. Oftentimes the some of these projects will have hidden hidden configuration options, which is always
Yeah, it's the
big
opinion, yes.
a big
Or like
headache.
on like oh I'm sorry, but these opinions like Ben in the you know on being notice like you know being notice like
Yeah,
um
Benny tools.
uh basically all files have one ambient variable for C flags, but one specific file don't have, and then I need to add to this manually. But I don't want to reconfigure all things, you know. Then I literally did on manually, like yeah, I need to change 5 files, but yeah, now all files have the C flag options for my fucking being choose, but
Tell you what,
uh,
it gets even worse when you try you know, implementing all these tools within like the RPM build system when you're building RPM packages. Oh my God, it can get like there's so many like hidden variables and like variables that you don't know what they are, and like black boxes and like you know, RPM build like injects like environment variables into your code that you have no clue where they're defined. Such a pain in the ass working with RPM build.
it's like on GCC, you have a bunch of definitions for your target, and you also need to learn spec file, but spec file is documented, and then you need to learn the things
Oh
alone, you
yeah,
know.
the spec files for GCC. You want to find like a mess of a config file. Dump out your GCC spec file sometime and take it. Try and make some sense out of that.
Unfortunately, now I notice shit because I need to do my own targets. Like one of the main parts of one target is doing your own spec file, and I did it. I have, and yeah, it's fucking shitty to do it. Like
The syntax
one
in those
time
files is like you won't find it anywhere else. It's like only in GCC spec files. Their syntax is so ugly.
Oh, but have one worse thing. You heard of machine definition files?
Oh shit!
You heard of that?
No, I was just looking at the Sloppy Puppy found some development resources on a godforsaken FTP site. I can't believe you found the ISO. That's amazing.
For what?
Looks like part of the Sony dev kit.
Oh, I just have all the SDKs and dev kits on the fucking archive internet, like the internet archive. I have a local backup of all these things, like yeah. You heard of machine definition files?
No. Are those part of GCC?
Yeah. And it's worse than spec files.
Oh, really?
Because it generates C functions for you doing specific things on GCC. Like, if you want to generate on a structure, this structure, you can, only output on the old file, like, literally, like, whatever part of the instruction and push on the output file, like the assembly file, you can do this. This is normal way to do.
Yeah.
But you can, with one machine definition file, which have some very complex structure and decoding, and you can call the generated function for other function on GCC. And this is a pain in the ass. Like not even documented how to do this type of file. And the worst thing, I need to do this for my GCC compliance with GameOS, because the only way for you modifying the pointers basically on GCC is in this file.
Oh. Yeah, I remember. I learned a little bit about the GCC internals and how they work. When I was trying to figure out how difficult it would be to reinstate support for the SPE cores into like modern GCC. I figured, how hard could it be? I've already, it's already been done once. Maybe I could just, look at their work and just continue that.
I'm sorry. I'm my audio is all messed up. I'm sorry. Seeing today, I don't think it is difficult to do this, like putting back the SPEs on GCC. But I don't think it is like have value in doing this, because
yeah, probably not.
Yeah, but it's not even for. I don't know which the only say that, like, I don't know I don't know if the newer optimization on GCC will work on the SPUs,
Yeah. There's probably a lot of like features like that are in the newer GCC that are just won't work on like optimization features that are no good on the SPUs.
Yeah, I think which is like on the GCC will generate optimized code, but this code not will be really optimized for the SPUs. Like the CPUs from the time of the SPUs is really different,
Yeah.
And
Yeah, much simpler, much more rudimentary. They did a lot less work in the background, you know, to uh, help the programmers. You know what I mean? Working with the Cell CPU has made me really appreciate like everything that the x86 platform actually does for you in the background, like reordering your code and stuff like that. It's pretty freaking amazing.
But you know one thing, like the cell CPU, at least the PPU cores is based on the Power 4. Um, and the Power 4 have instruction reordering, like at least like something like that. Like, yeah, I don't know how to explain it, but it's simplest to program on the older CPUs than the cell. Like, yeah, the cell is really good.
Hmm.
Oh.
Okay, so check it out. What we did was well, what I just completed was I rebuilt my 6.8.12 series kernel. This is a kernel that I've booted on the PS3 before, so I know that it works. Now I'm going to transfer. I made an archive of the kernel source code directory. Now I'm going to transfer that archive into the PowerPC 64 chroot, which is where I'm putting together my Fedora 28 operating system to transfer to the PS3. So that's what I'm about to do now. So I gotta log in as root now. There we go. And I copy that archive over. Under PS3 Linux Relang. It's inside this chroot. It's under root 6.8.
Islam Pupi said one interesting thing, but I don't think which is will be possible. Like they don't have one good a good motivation to do it. Like yeah.
Hey, check it out. Yeah, in the YouTube chat, I really hope Sony goes back to their roots. Yeah, Sony was cooler back in back in the early 2000s, back in the PS3 days, and the PS2 days. Sony was a lot like they were such a better company.
I don't know this. I think it is equal, you know.
Well, you know what they had? They
Okay.
had Ken Kutaragi working for them at the time. He's retired now.
Yeah,
but Ken Kutaragi was the guy.
I know this
Yeah,
guy.
and they were
I really
doing
like him,
innovation
but
too. You know,
yeah, I don't know.
like look at the games like Sony publishes now. They're all like AAA blockbuster kind of, you know, very safe bet, big, you know, very expensive games. But back in the day, they used to make a lot more like experimental shit and like a lot of like different kind of material they would publish. But it's been a long time since they've published anything like Parappa the Rapper.
I don't know. I think the Sony's need some kind of a new portable, you know, portable console of some kind. Like Steam Deck's really popular, you know. If you are Sony, you can't do something like Steam Deck. Like I think they need this, and also maybe
Steam Deck's
more
popular, and I
open
think
hardware.
that Steam machine that they're making now, that little computer thing, that's going to be a success, I think.
Yeah, it's gonna be like is Xbox will be gonna like be oh shit. Xbox will basically be a Steam machine sometime like because you know Xbox has the thing like everything can be Xbox and shit like that. You know?
Actually, I still
And
have
the new
I got an
Xbox will
Xbox
run
Series
Steam.
S. I actually do have Game Pass still. I don't use it. I don't use it that much though. I do more gaming on Steam and on the PS3 still than Xbox.
I really want one Steam Deck. Like I will buy one that I think it will be very fucking
Oh hey,
expensive. Yeah, but
Dead Man, how's it going? Welcome to the stream.
I think Sony needs to be more open. Like yeah, I don't know, not make the console run Linux again, but at least you can like on Xbox One. The Xbox One you can run your own code in this and have virus emulators. Well,
Yeah.
no, for me it's a good idea. Like
Let's see.
I don't know. I don't know. For me, not about the company. Like it's about the market. Like I don't know if people really care about consoles anymore. Like the portable market is getting bigger. The PC
Oh yeah, I think
is dominating.
PC gaming's
I don't
probably
know.
going to be the future. I think I don't know how many more generations of consoles there's actually going to be, to tell you the truth.
For that, I think the best way to go is which portable thing, like Steam Deck, Nintendo Switch 2, and things more open platform. Like let me run my own code in this. Let me port the fucking emulator with I want.
Oh yeah,
But
Dead
see, my
Man.
friend.
Yeah, we're talking about the future of consoles and consoles versus PC. I do most of my gaming on PC, either through emulators or through Steam. I do have a Xbox Series S, but like I said, I don't get a whole. I probably use that the least, out of anything.
Oh, you know one thing. I think for Sony, not a good idea to let the people run the code on the I don't know Sony PX6 because if someone ports the PS3 emulator for this like will be very bad for Sony.
Yeah. Well, yeah. Well, I think Sloppy Puppy's got a point. I think it would be nice to see Sony be like an innovator in the industry again. Sometimes you could become like a victim of your own success. I think
Well,
that
for
happens to all
me
the console companies, though.
For me, it is a good idea. Like, I like the PS3 generation, the PS2 generation, but I don't think this will happen. I think the future will be PCs and probably Sony will make the platform more open or maybe some portable things. I don't know.
I'm right now I'm deleting all the traces of the bad kernel, the one that didn't boot. I'm deleting all the directories and all the binaries off my system really quick.
You're trying to make the kernel 6.9 works, is it?
Well, no, I gave up on 6.9. What I decided to do was build 6.8 instead because I know that 6.8 works because I booted it before.
What's the compiler which you are using?
This will be GCC version 8.0, I believe.
You can't use more modern GCC, right?
Yeah. Yeah, I could probably compile the 6.8 or 6.9 series with a modern like GCC 15. It might require patches
Oh,
though.
I don't know that because GC15 is too modern, but maybe GC10 or 11 for PPU and 9 for SPU, I think will be good because GC14 and 15 have very shitty C specification things, like basically all things which I cannot broke in some way.
Flyaway says Apple Silicon's very impressive. Yeah, we were talking about that earlier. The ARM-based Apple technology is actually really good recently. It's been
Have
very
you
performant
checked?
and very energy efficient design.
Have the Intel chips also like
Too bad it
the
runs Mac OS.
manufacturing?
Sorry, I don't like Mac OS.
At least it is one Unix POSIX compliant system, you know? Not like Windows, which you can make one fucking thread, which only which old calling the I don't know
Oh yeah.
Windows API.
Oh, Deadman. Yeah, Deadman's got a good point. Yeah, great games don't have to be demanding. Yeah, great games can
Bro.
come in all all types of like
Like
hardware
Nintendo
demands.
betting that like the Nintendo Switch is very shitty hardware, you know. It's like
Oh yeah,
cell phone for
the Switch was pretty weak even when it was first came out. It
but the
was,
game is good.
but
And
yeah,
it's Nintendo, remember
yeah,
that.
Nintendo makes banger games.
And they are Nintendo. It's the most important thing, you know.
I'm I'm afraid of
Well,
Nintendo.
what
They're such a litigious company. They sue
what
everybody.
you think? Yeah, they were gonna sue me because I'm the Linux 2.0 for Nintendo Wii. Um, what you think about FreeBSD on Linux? Like I'm seeing the PS3 week now and have 1 second for it for booting FreeBSD.
Oh, well, I unfortunately I don't know too much about the BSD operating systems. Like I'm not familiar with that. I never tried running one, but
I don't know also, but maybe you're gonna be more maybe you're gonna have more performance because the PS3 OS is based on BSD, you know.
yeah, that's actually a kind of thing that I'm interested in. Like that kind of makes me more interested in the BSD kind of systems. But yeah, like I've never built a BSD kernel. I don't know how they uh, I don't know how they work
Uh,
under the hood.
BSD can have one really important resource, you know. The USR folder it stands for user different in Linux. This is incredible, you know.
Let's see. Okay, is that file right there? Zimage. That's the kernel that I'm gonna install. So we're gonna put that in /boot, and we're gonna call it vmlinux.
Wrong, not
Add this number.
NetBSD because NetBSD is too old and yeah. PS5 is based on FreeBSD. I don't know the version, but it's public. And the PS3 has some kind of code from NetBSD, but is probably is all FreeBSD then. Also, I'm sorry.
Well, I know that some of my favorite um, Linux applications actually come from BSD. Like for example, the SSH client and server. That's a BSD technology that we imported into Linux. And there's a lot of those.
Yeah, it's a Unix technology for established growth. Like, yeah, we're working basically everything with have some of the Unix system calls.
Okay, now I gotta edit my FS. No, not my FS tab. My yaboot.conf file.
I want
Yeah.
someday to make my own Linux kernel. Like I never tried this for real, you know. Maybe someday I will try to help you with the PS3 Linux.
You mean like you don't mean like you mean like make your own kernel from scratch? You mean?
No, not from scratch, like taking the Linux kernel and trying to fix the PS3 things. Like I really want the
Oh yeah, well
RFCs
that's
work.
like that's the ultimate goal, right? That's you know pretty much everything that I've ever learned about how the kernel works and like how to configure it and how to build it and how it's made and how the ins and outs of the Linux kernel. Everything that I know about the kernel, I know because of the PlayStation 3 and the work that I've done on this platform. And yeah, I really want to become like more familiar with the patches that are relevant to the PS3, and I'd like to
I think
study
the
more
ideal
like
way
what each one does.
is. Oh, say you. I'm sorry.
Oh no. Yeah, I want to get more familiar with what exactly because a lot of these patches are really only useful if you're running custom firmware and you have access to the additional syscalls and stuff like that. So yeah, like a lot of the since I'm not on a custom firmware PS3, a lot of those patches kind of like wouldn't
What? You have custom syscalls on the hypervisor?
yeah, like certain of the syscalls are for resizing like the PS3 hard drive partitions and stuff like that.
Oh, but no, this is a default thing. Like, this is a default thing. You can do it from Pentboot. And the thing which is the CFW documented these things. I think which works on normal firmware also.
Okay, I think that should be good for my my yaboot.conf file. I changed my Linux kernel over to 6.8.12, so this should point to the right file.
But what do you think to like? I want to do on GitHub for putting all console kernels which I can find, like, and fixing them because you have the PS3 Linux kernel, but not hosted on the GitHub, like which real development cycle.
Now that you mention it, I think some recent work has been done on the PS3 portion of the Linux kernel. If I'm not mistaken, my colleague on YouTube, Herr Reba from Germany, the other PS3 guy, you know who I'm talking about. I think he actually had some patches submitted to the kernel that were referencing the PS3. Yeah.
The guy from the oh shit, the RSX thing, like for the GPU.
Oh
thing.
yeah, the guy who runs the T2 project, T2 Linux. He's got his own distro.
Yeah, it's his guy.
Yeah, that guy. I think he recently submitted some PS3 patches that were accepted to the most recent kernel.
I don't know.
Well, there's there's like a kernel archive that you could look through to see like what work has been being done. It's all recorded. I should really take a look at that and see if anything's been posted recently. It'd be interesting to see like exactly what he's been working on.
I saw some things on the SPU FS thing, like have some modification for working on newer kernels. But I don't think we have a new feature or bug fixing. I don't know. But that's it, my friend. I think the ideal thing is making on GitHub, documenting all the patches, and trying to, word code direct for the kernel to make the things better. But yeah, probably will be very difficult to understand, because I tried to read a little bit of kernel code for the SPU file system, and I'm not able to understand anything,
Yeah.
like having very complex things like some like drivers and handlers, and for you see where the things definitely is very difficult. And also I don't know exactly how the SPOs works on hardware level, like for you starting or reading one specific register or this type of thing, you know.
Well, yeah. I'm always I'm well, the kernel code is a little bit different than like regular C code, right? The kernel kind of has its own kind of like C dialect that you have to understand, like to develop for the kernel. It's a different, you know, it's not the type of C that you use like every day. You know,
It's like his own new lib. Like
it takes some getting used to.
yeah, you already thinking how the or error no variable works. You know the error no variable, like you see the error which come out on from a function like error number variable. I don't know if I'm pronouncing correctly, like error.
Crap, I'm almost out of weed again. I gotta go back to the dispensary. I'm looking through my shit. I'm trying to pack myself another bong. All right, so I just deleted everything off of the my Fedora 28 partition. I've got it mounted now because I got the PS3 booted back into Fedora 12. So I've got my partition mounted where I'm going to rsync my operating system. I just deleted everything off of it, so let's go ahead and start the rsync.
Well, what everything does, like, is to make the ISO file or what?
Rsync, it's like a way of making it like an exact copy, you know, of what's, you know, on one file system onto another file system. It makes a better copy than you can with like the CP command. Like it copies like all the X attributes and everything, and if there's any ACL permissions on the files, it copies all them over. You know, it copies ownership, like who owns what file, stuff like that.
Okay.
Yeah, it preserves all the permissions and metadata, like Sloppy Puppy said.
You know the C variable, like error no, error no. You know, I will try to type it. Like I'm gonna send on the general chat. My pronunciation is too bad to you were saying. Well, I send on the general chat the name of the variable. You know it's variable.
Let's see. What, did you send me a DM? Oh no.
Oh, on the main chat, on the general chat.
Oh, here it is. Error no?
Yeah, error no. I'm saying correctly, like.
I can't speak to what that is, but I know that I've seen it in kernel code.
Oh, not in kernel code, in normal C code also.
Yeah, in C, I've come across that before. It's not a type, is it? Is it the Erno? Is that a type?
Not a type. It's a variable. It's basically a per thread variable. You know.
No, I've never used one.
Yeah, T serves to define an error. Like you call a function and just have the error code of the function. Like and with this you can note yeah, you understand me. You know,
Standard out,
you can
standard
have,
error, yeah. Standard in.
but yeah, you all these variables, not really a variable like you don't declare normally. Generally, you declare using a per thread variable, but it's not always it works. Like on ulib, you can do per thread variables, but the ideal way to define a error no variable is making a definition for a function which gets the pointer of the error no variable for the thread, like this. I'm seeing on the chat. I don't know if you can understand me because my English is too bad, but I'm really trying.
What is Arano exactly? Yeah, I've never used it before.
Error no is a per thread variable for keeping the error code of a C library function
I
call.
mean, is it
Like
used in
you,
conjunction with exceptions? Maybe it's oh no, there's no exceptions in C. There's
yeah, don't have a start.
yeah.
Like you call a function, like I don't know, fopen function, and the fopen function return for you on file descriptor, right?
Yeah, you can there's a function that you can call and it returns a file descriptor for when you want to open a file for like reading and writing.
Yeah,
You mean?
this is fopen, right?
Yeah, fopen, yeah.
You don't have one error code coming out of this function. Then the error code will be stored on the error no variable. And then you can see like error no is equal to file not exist or something like that.
Oh, really? Yeah, I've never come across that. I've never seen that. I don't think.
Yeah, but think how this will work, because if you have a bunch of threads running and all they try to open one file, the error no will be broken because okay, I have one error, but what's the thread which is giving me to the error?
Well, I only know
Yeah.
so much about threading. Actually, everything that I know about like doing like working with threads in C, I actually learned on the PS3, of course, because you have like when you're studying like cell CPU programming, like you have to like threading kind of is part of it, you know. You have to know how to do like work with threads in C. So that's everything that I know about threading. I learned on the PS3.
Uh, I will I will I send you one thing on the chat. You're gonna see. This is not exactly that, but this is like the real definition of the error no variable.
Oh, it's a
I'm sorry.
syscall variable. Oh, hey, Gustavos is here.
Yeah, I'm talking with you. It's me.
Oh, I thought you were.
Yeah, I'm calmed out, but my work not will start at time I have something. But
Are you also equilibrium, or is that someone else?
no, this is someone else. I don't know who is. I don't know he.
Oh,
Well,
I'm all mixed up.
the error no definition is like this definition which I send on the chat. Like is
Oh, it's you, sloppy. There you. Okay, that's okay. You know what? I'm bad with names to begin with, and I'm even worse with like trying to remember like all the different aliases that people go by between YouTube and
I use the same
Discord.
name
So
in all
you know,
places.
I apologize in
Okay.
advance for I don't mean any disrespect if I forget anybody's names, because I'm just
Well,
not good at that kind of thing. Sorry about that.
well, for me it's fine. I'm also bad with names, you know. I have two cheater of mine, and I call the both cheats of Tiago, and the name of the one not even Tiago. But fine. The error no definition is like which I put on the Discord chat, like the definition, and call one function get a thread error no pointer. Why is like that? Because you know you have a bunch of threads and things. Yes. My English is not too good, so I'm trying to explain complex things like that, you know. But I really try.
I'm rebooting the PS3 again, so give me a second. We'll see if it
Yeah.
works.
Let's see. Yeah, have a numerator for the possible error no, but have some have one error no base numerator. Not a null for set the truth is a bunch of defines and 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 have some which is specifically for the operational system, like some which is specific for Linux or some which is specific for I don't know neolib. Like neolib have one error now for which is called is no or NOCs or something like that, which appears when you don't have implemented on a syscall or a C library call, you know.
Sorry. Check it out. Sorry, I'm a little bit distracted. Check it out, everybody. My PS3 is now booted into my brand new, fresh new Fedora 28 installation that we just built on my desktop computer, my x86 desktop. Now I'm logging into it over SSH. So
Not defined per system is defined on your C library. Like error no come from the C library. And generally is per thread. Like you're gonna call this get thread error no pointer, and it will return your the error no for your thread. Then when you try to see or to wait something in this variable, you're gonna get one different for every thread, you know. It's more generic than that, but yeah, is equal for the system, but different per thread. Like it's the same C library, like glibc. glibc implemented a different
nickname. All right, give me a minute. I just yeah, give me a second. I'm gonna have a smoke really quick. Now that I got my brand new operating system booted on my PS3.
Working.
Yeah, it totally booted, and yeah, I'm running it right now. So we're logged into Fedora 28 PowerPC system at the moment. So yeah, so that calls for a cigarette. So I'm gonna go have one of those really quick, and I'll take my other laptop to the laundry room with me. But yeah, I'm gonna step away for a second.
I will try to explain to you this log puppy. It's like, well, one program can have more than one thread, right? And but yeah, you're gonna need some values different for every thread, like a or not.
Oh.
Or error number, sorry. Okay.
Yeah, unfortunately, my threading my
Yeah,
threading
I'm sorry.
expertise is extremely limited. Um,
I
uh,
I I I will type. My microphone sometimes is very fucking broken.
well,
Or
I'm
will
gonna
be fine.
I'm gonna step away for a second anyway because I'm gonna have a cigarette. But I'll be right back.
Uh, yeah, is exactly that. Is literally that. But the important part is the definition of this variable. Like not a common C variable because she is a define which calls a function in the differentiate the pointer for the variable. Then you can have one pointer for every thread. Like, and yeah, is it? I don't know how to make more clear, you know? Like, um, I don't know if you know C, but this is fucking smart, you know? Because error no is a system for a single thread application on TPS. And with this definition and this function can be a thread variable. Yes, it's a little bit less performance than doing real per thread variables, but works. No, it's always if you are on a system with multi-threading, is always a bunch of variables storage on some place. But some systems have one thread local storage with storage we store per thread variables, but some don't have. Then you need a special function to get some variable like error no variable. No, I will type. Um, is it? I don't know if the English is correct, but it's basically yes, is based on the you have the C thread, you're gonna have yes. Yes.
Oh, okay, folks. So
Well, my audio, I can't explain by audio thing. I read some things on the Discord chat. I think we'll be simply to try to one second.
Over here on Discord. Always looks the same variable because of the definition. Define error no get thread error no pointer. So you're defining error no as
it's like that on glibc, okay? Not from my ass, you know.
Oh, speaking of glibc, I got a little experiment I gotta try before I forget. I've found recently that unfortunately when I format any of my PS3 partitions with a newer set of tools like E2FS progs, oftentimes it'll fuck up my my Petit bootloader. It will it actually won't boot into like its normal menu. It'll boot into like the shell environment and give me some kind of error that it so yeah, and it happens whenever I format a partition with these newer tools. So I'm gonna experiment with that really quick. I'm gonna go ahead and format my PS3 DD5 partition, I think.
Well, I'm sending more pseudo-C code on the Discord if you want to see. Like, it's very simple to do it, and you can do for basically every program, you know.
Cat proc self exe, just a bunch of gibberish. All right, so I'm on a fresh new install of Fedora 28 for PowerPC 64 here on my PS3 that I'm logged into over SSH. So it's a fresh new system. So I've got a little bit of configuration that I want to do, like to take care of. So yeah, let me take care of setting some system settings.
Well, I'm gonna go now. thanks for let me talk shit on your your or on your live stream with my really fucking bad English. Is
Oh
it,
yeah,
my
well
friend?
shit. Yeah, this was fun. We got to do this more often.
Yeah, we need to do this. We need to make the Discord server better also. Like if you want, put me with co-owner or the GH 51 51. You know,
Oh,
the
you were
other
telling me
guy.
about that bot too. I put that bot on the Discord so that it'll announce when I'm streaming. I want.
Yeah, but you can push here for tell this for everyone, like using the at
I gotta
I
configure
don't
it some
know
more.
the yeah, and you also put on the YouTube chat, like I made one YouTube chat, like the UTB chat, like you know.
Yeah, that's the other thing.
Will
I should really start importing my my Discord chat into my streams. I could
yeah,
probably do that pretty
or
easily.
yeah, you can if you want put me with a co-owner, and I will try to make this thing sometime. But it, my friend, I'm going. Thanks.
All right, man. Yeah, thanks for hanging out. Have a good rest of your day.
I will work then. Yeah, I can I can't have but it, my friend. Bye.
Later, homie. All right, so yeah, I'm just gonna take care of some preliminary configurations that I like to do on all my fresh new system installs. So yeah, bear with me for a minute. Um, yeah, before I forget, I'm actually gonna format my PS3 DD5 partition. Oh yeah, Sloppy Puppy. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. I'm almost positive. Yeah, he's from Brazil. Really great programmer. Gustavos. He really knows his shit, especially around GCC and everything. He's a pro. Allows you to have an error number in your thread context. I know on the PS3 when you want to do multiple SPU threads, you can actually put all your thread contexts into their own array. I'm pretty sure that's standard practice. Okay, so that'll be a fun little experiment. I just did a format on my PS3 DD5 partition. Now let's see if it messes with my Petit boot bootloader being able to, being able to boot. All right. So, what kind of what kind of things do I do when I set up a brand new system, a brand new Fedora on my PS3? Uh, Let me set up my my root user environment first, I guess. Oh, yeah. Well, that makes sense, Sloppy Puppy. Yeah, I like the way you explained it. Yeah, Portuguese. I don't know about Portuguese. Uh, Seems like a pretty tough language to me. Um, I know a little bit of Spanish, a little bit of French, a little bit of German. Um, those are all the languages that I've had like formal classes in and stuff. So, but yeah, Portuguese seems a little bit different to me. I guess it would be similar to Spanish. It's another one of them Romance languages that comes from like the Roman like ancestry. My smell buds will rejuvenate. Oh, I doubt it. No, my nose and my sinuses and shit, they're all fucked up. I put too many powders and shit up there in my day, in my time. Yeah, vapes aren't so bad. I mean, probably the better thing for me to do would be to just quit altogether. To be honest, I've been smoking for too long. This is my PS1, which is my prompt. Copy that over, put that in here. Okay, let me set my host name. Okay, that sets my host name. Let me set my time zone. My favorite PS3 game? I don't know. For a while there, it was Uncharted 2. Uh, I played a lot of that on the PS3. Um, I would say Resistance Fall of Man. I play a lot of that, even though I get my ass kicked on multiplayer. It's still pretty fun. Yeah, Resistance Fall of Man. That was a good franchise. Um, I love the Batman games. I've played Batman Arkham Asylum and Arkham City, and yeah, I played a lot of those. Those are great. Oh yeah, Uncharted. Yeah, that's the total classic. Naughty Dog is a fucking awesome studio, and they were very close with Sony, so they got a lot of support for the PS working on the PS3, which is why their games came out so amazing on there. Yeah, I love Naughty Dog. Yeah, just Doom. Yeah, if you haven't finished that game, I mean the ending is kind of weak. I'm sure you've probably seen on YouTube the final boss battle against the Joker is a bit of a joke. But aside from that, those games were like a breakthrough. They were uh, like no one had ever done that style of like combat before, like that type of fighting, you know. Batman games up until Arkham Asylum came out, Batman games for the most part were all shitty. Oh, did I see them making a Crash Bandicoot? No, but I'll have to check that out. Yeah, Crash Bandicoot. That's another Naughty Dog property. Crash Team Racing. Is that one of them kart racers? I never played Crash Team Racing, but I do like kart racers. No, I don't think the PS1 had network support. I think the PS2 did though. I don't think it was not used very much though. PlayStation. Door 28. There we go. Okay, match name equals ETH0. Oops, I got that backwards. Work, address, gateway, DNS. Okay. Let's see. Okay, that's my network file. That's a systemd unit file right there. Okay, that'll mount my SPU file system right there. Oh no, is YouTube censoring you? Yeah, it's not the best place. It's not the best place for chat uh for serious discussion. Let's see. I'm gonna go ahead and reboot the PS3 really quick. I'm curious to see whether Petit Boot will exit to a shell or not. You know, after I formatted that partition. Let's see what happens. Oh, beautiful. All right, Petit Boot seems to be working. Okay. All right, well, that's some of the important configurations that I wanted to get done. At this point, I think it would be prudent to start installing some software onto this bare bones system that I got here. Let me do vsudo first. Before I forget. How easy is Golang on PowerPC? Shit, I don't know. I don't know anything about Golang. That's that Google language, right? You know what? I think I'm going to go ahead and list out the groups that are available for install. Um, Neofetch, yeah, I can't forget that. Um, yeah, well, I'm gonna install these package groups first. Take care of the big boys. Um, no, Sloppy Puppy is right. Neofetch is no longer maintained. Now it's Fast Fetch. You're supposed to use. Let's see, window managers, web server. I'm gonna skip over all that crap for now. I really just want my development tools for the most part, and maybe the XFCE desktop, I guess. I'll install that. Oh, whoopsie daisy. I got that command wrong. I meant to say group install. There we go. All right, this is going to be a pretty big installation. It's going to be like a couple of gigabytes worth of packages that I'm installing here. So this is going to take a minute. Yeah, this install is going to be 3.4 gigabytes. So yeah, we're just going to let this run. Just going to let this do its thing.
أتوجه بالشكر إلى دولة روسيا الاتحادية وإلى الرئيس، وكذلك شكرنا للوزيرين وإلى حكومة النرويج ووزير خارجيتها لدورهم الإيجابي في التوصل إلى هذا الإنجاز الكبير. وأوجه التحية إلى كل إخواني القادة العرب وفي العالم الذين ساهموا في الوصول إلى هذا الإنجاز. إن معركة السلام أيتها السيدات والسادة هي أصعب معارك حياتنا. كل الجهود لأن أرض السلام تتوق للسلام العادل والشامل. يراقبن اليوم هذا الأمل التاريخي ويريد إعطاء فرصة حقيقية للسلام.
I steal your mind? And can I crawl down inside? And when I am your child, and can I feed in your eyes? And can I drink the air in your lungs? And can I breathe your sweet thick blood? My love is everywhere. No, you will never escape. I love your body and mind. No, it will never escape. Our love is everywhere. No, it will never escape. Our love is everywhere. No, it will never escape. And can I take out the cord and steal the fruit in your hair and curl my body inside down where it's dark and it's wet? I love you more than you like. I love your body and mind. I love you more than you like. No, it will never escape. Our love is everywhere. No, it will never escape. Our love is everywhere. No, it will never escape. Our love is everywhere. No, it will never escape. Our love is everywhere. No, it will never escape. Our love is No, it will never escape.
ويريد إعطاء فرصة حقيقية للسلام.
504 out of 1243. Okay, we're almost halfway done with the install. Have I heard of Magen and the Forsaken Kingdom? It's a hidden PS3 gem. Oh, is it really? Magen and the Forsaken Kingdom. Is it like a RPG? Oh, it's only 2.4 gigabytes. That's not too bad. Let's check it out. I wonder if it's on RPCS3 archive. Oh, hey, check it out. It's right here. Looks like it's playable. Remove the French with minus FR. Let me see. Okay. I'm actually gonna I'm gonna open up that Just Cause archive that I've downloaded from before. Your laptop wouldn't run it. Well, supposedly it works pretty well on RPCS3, so we'll find out. Oh hell yeah, MotorStorm. I got MotorStorm actually on my PS3. I got it on my my gaming PS3. Yeah, I love MotorStorm. It's a great racing game. You're still working on your tiling window manager? Nice. Yeah, I guess. Yeah, it's probably going to require a fair amount of math. Oh shit, Sloppy Puppy. Oh, that'd be convenient. You can add a search directory and it'll automatically search it when it boots up. Cause normally when I add games to my game directory, I have to, manually reload the games in RPCS3. Yeah, just Doom. Yeah, I'm in that boat. I like me some X11. I don't know too much about Wayland. I've never used Wayland. I'm afraid of Wayland. I don't like Wayland. Yeah, Sloppy Puppy. If the current maintainers of X11 don't want to maintain it anymore, then they should pass it off to somebody else. Oh yeah, just Doom. I heard about that kind of controversy happening in the community. I don't know anything about the dev, but I'll tell you one thing. A YouTuber that I really respect doesn't seem to like him very much. You know that guy, Gardner Bryant, I think his name is, the Linux gamer, or whatever. I've been watching his channel for a long time, and I respect his views, but yeah, he don't like that guy. You watch the news covered by Brody? Yeah, I watch a lot of Brody as well. Brody likes Wayland. He's a big time Wayland fan, I would say. I'm not gonna call him a shill, but other people have. Yeah, he's all in on Wayland. Oh hell yeah, Mental Outlaw is the best. I like Mental Outlaw. I love that channel. Yeah, I feel the same way, Just Doom. I don't mind the Wayland project existing, obviously, but it is dumb trying to kill X11. I mean, they can exist side by side, it doesn't have to be one or the other. Now you think it might be a trap. No, Wayland's definitely more secure, or quote unquote secure. Yeah, that it does have that over X11, but if you accept the risks of the security risks of X11, then just you should be able to use it. Hey, what's up, Monkey Gameplays? Ah, shit, god damn it. Check it out. It looks like there's a deathmatch going on, but unfortunately it uses map packs that I don't have installed. I don't know how to get these map packs. I don't know where they come from or how you get them into the game. But yeah, it requires this RFDM map pack 1 and 2, and I don't have it, so I can't play this deathmatch. Think the RPCS3 wiki will say something about it? I don't know. I've checked it before. Yeah, known issues, special notes maybe. If I really want to find out like what's up with those map packs, I could probably ask in the PS3 Wired on Discord. Maybe I'll ask over there. I've heard Mr. Robot was good. I've watched a few of the episodes, like the first season, but I didn't get too far into the show. See, what I saw looked okay. Seemed like a cool show. Who's eating bugs? Nobody's eating bugs. What's this about eating bugs? Oh shit, this is a Square Enix game? Huh. Yeah, who's they? Are they in the room with us right now? It's always they.
Here we are. Panau Islands, Southeast Asia's best kept secret.
It's agency territory, right? US friendly.
Not anymore. And that's why we're here.
Someone not dancing to Uncle Sam's tune?
The old president was assassinated by the new president, Pandak Panay, his son. And he won't pick up the phone.
He doesn't sound much like a people person.
Right. He's attempting to eliminate all opposition. Sheldon was trying to figure out his agenda when he disappeared.
So, what? He's gone dark before.
Not like this. Worst case scenario, he's gone rogue.
So what's in it for him?
I don't know, Rico. But if he has turned, you gotta take him out.
That's a bitter pill, Kane. Sheldon taught me everything I know.
Which is why you're here. You know his M.O.
I can't argue with that.
We gathered all available intel onto these memory cards. Marshall here will download them onto your PDA. Damn it! That's incendiary stuff on those cards. They fall into the wrong hands. It's gonna be one hell of a firestorm back in Washington.
Whoa! The natives are restless! Someone doesn't like us.
Panauan military. I recognize the flag. We sold them those guns. Get back from there!
Oh, hell. I was running out of ammo anyway. Don't wait up!
Marshall is dead, but he's still got your PDA. Catch up with him before he crashes into the ground.
What? I gotta catch this guy?
Damn memory cards are sprinkled like confetti all over the place. Good thing they've got tracers. Land outside of that base.
Now I gotta hit this landing zone? I'm not gonna make it. I'm not gonna make it. I don't think I'm gonna make it. No, I'm not gonna make it. Oh. God damn it. Parachute some bullshit. Yeah, I pulled the chute way too late. Skill issue.
Marshall is dead, but he's still got your PDA. Catch up with him before he crashes into the ground.
Oh, I gotta catch this guy again? Come on. Yeah. Got him.
Damn memory cards are sprinkled like confetti all over the place. Good thing they've got tracers. Land outside of that base.
Alright, here we go. Ready? I'm gonna hit the landing zone. Whoopsie. Oh, this game is hard. Alright, I just gotta keep it in my sights, right? Ease it on in. Controls in Just Cause 3 were good. Well, they're pretty good here too, actually. I'm just shitty at what I do. I'm shitty at games.
Big guns for such a small island.
There are 5 remaining memory cards, all full of compromising intel. You better haul ass before the locals get their hands on them.
Okay, get inside the base. Where's the base? Am I going the right? Wow, I gotta go this way. Damn, this game's running really smooth for, I mean, for the machine that it's running on.
Use your grappling hook to get inside the base.
Oh, here we go, grappling hook. Tap L1 to fire grappling hook at the wall. Oh, nice.
Take that guard out.
Take out guard. Okay. Use grappling hook to pull the enemy guard down. Can you see me? I gotta get closer. Got him. Now I'm looking for some kind of memory card, I guess. Yeah, sloppy puppy. It's just running all the postscripts now. Oh, look, it's verifying now, so it'll be done in a second. Installing. Yeah, that was a big install. Uh-oh, you're taking apart a compact? That could get dicey. Did I ever open an HP mini PC? No. No, but those proprietary cases they could be a bitch. Ah, I found the memory card. Right here. Got it.
Look out! Incoming Good job. You need to find a gun, Rico.
That'll come in handy.
I've got a lock on another memory card.
Yes, to answer your question, Canuxil, yep, I'm using XFCE today. Well, I use XFCE almost every day. It's my desktop environment of choice in general. What are the specs of this machine? You don't mean the machine I'm streaming from, right? I showed you before. That's the machine I'm streaming from. It's a Gen 2 HP Envy laptop. And I got a Ryzen 5 12 core. With only 8 gigabytes of RAM and only a integrated GPU. So yeah, memory pressure. I'm using 90% of my fucking RAM right now for and that's mostly RPCS3, I guess. That's doing that. Yeah, that's probably causing the audio popping issues, definitely. Yeah, I got GENTOO on this machine. Oh, hey, Sloppy Puppy, I could change my buffering like latency. Yeah, there's a shit ton of stuff that you can adjust on RPCS3. I don't even know half of it, to be honest. You know what? That audio popping, that'll improve after that's also because I'm compiling a lot of shaders. Um, After those shaders are compiled, the game will run a little bit smoother. Yeah, Steam does the pre-compiles its shaders, right? Yeah, RPCS3 should do something like that, I guess. It's better than it used to be, though. I mean, compiling shaders used to be like used to like kill your game, but now you can pretty much do it in the background. Oh wow, it's sharing pre-compiled shaders from other Steam users. That's pretty fucking cool. Oh shit, you compile your web browser. I cheat. I don't compile it. I when I install Firefox, I install the binary package. Oh, King Froglet. Yeah. Yeah, my chats can be pretty educational. Yeah, Libre Wolf. If I was gonna give up Firefox, I would probably switch over to Libre Wolf. It really should be. I use Gentoo, by the way, instead of Arch. Yeah, yeah. Compared to Gentoo, Arch is like a newbie distro. Hmm. Is Gibson ready to rumble? Yeah, we're pretty much we're getting there. I'm actually rebooting it at the moment. It's on its Petit Boot bootloader. I want to I had to reboot it so that my bash completion installation will take effect because I want to use that to go through my systemd um, processes and see which ones I gotta disable. Oh crap, I forgot to enable networking through System D. Shit. Okay, I can't log in over SSH. My networking is not running at the moment. I gotta do this from the console. Hold on a second. Okay. Yeah, sorry about that. I had to enable networking on the PS3 manually through the console and then reboot. So I should have networking now. There we go. Yeah, that's right. Canuxil. Yeah, I've got a Fedora Linux running on my PlayStation 3, and I've been logging into it over SSH through the terminal here, and I'm basically setting up a fresh installation of Fedora 28 that I just installed on the PS3, and yeah, look, like I said, let me check my System D services. Oh yeah, there's a whole bunch of services here that I can disable. Okay. Uh, and go ahead and reboot the PS3 again because I just disabled a whole mess of system D services, so I want to reboot so that I won't have them running in the background. Disabling network manager wait online. Actually, no, it shouldn't. It shouldn't break other services because I've actually got network manager totally disabled in general on this installation. I generally don't use network manager on my PS3. I use systemd's built-in networking capability, systemd network D. That's because and it's really you only should have one enabled, one or the other. And that's because since I'm using systemd anyway, I might as well use its built-in networking capabilities. And plus, network manager is pretty bloated, and I don't need it on a PS3, especially since I don't use Wi-Fi. Yeah, for networking, I'm using systemd network D. Uh, I can't really answer that, Sloppy Puppy. I've never tried to use the Wi-Fi on the PS3 at any point so far. I did include support for Wi-Fi in the kernel that I built, so yeah, theoretically Wi-Fi should work fine on my setup. I've just never tried to use it. I should get around to it. Have I? Oh no, WPA supplicant. No, that's one package that I have not rebuilt yet. Yeah, I don't know what the chipset is. All right, let me take a quick look through here, see if there's anything I need to enable. Um, let's see. I wonder if I don't know if you could do that on the PS3. On the PS3, the Ethernet and the Wi-Fi card are like the same card. As a matter of fact, they share the same MAC address. So I think you can only use them either one or the other. I don't think you can use them both at the same time. I could be wrong about that though. Like I said, I haven't really experimented that much with it. All right, yeah, I'm not really seeing anything here in my services that I can enable that that looks like I need to enable it. Yeah, okay. My System D network services are fine. Or my System D services are set up fine. Um, what about sunshine.service? I don't see a sunshine.service. um, can Linux run in the background while you're playing a game on the PS3? No. No, you're either in Game OS or you're in Linux. You can either boot into one or the other. And you can't run PS3 games from Linux. The Lizard Bites Sunshine, low latency game streaming. All right. Well, okay. Before I forget, now that I've installed all of my package groups that I wanted to install, now I can go ahead and install whatever individual packages that I want to have on my system. So, that will include NeoFetch. Okay. Do you get GUI on HDMI? Well, yeah, I could boot into the GUI. I've got XFCE installed. It would look weird though, since I'm running the PS3 at 720p at the moment. So yeah, the GUI would look kind of funny. But yeah, I could bring it up. Unfortunately, I don't have that PS3 plugged into my HDMI capture here on this computer at the moment. I've got my gaming PS3 plugged in, so I can stream PS3 games, but I can't show you guys my my Linux console. I figure I might as well keep the gaming PS3 plugged in for now, since there's not really too much to look at on the PS3. It's like I said, I've got the GUI installed, but I'm not using it. Yeah, NeoFetch is deprecated now, but I don't think Fast Fetch is available in Fedora 28. It's not in the repos. Yeah, I gotta install my top programs. I got HTOP, like Uh, BTOP is better, but I don't think it's available in Fedora 28. That's a newer project. Yeah, I don't think BTOP's available in F28. Oh, BTOP is Python? Well, everything is Python in Linux these days. Wow, you really don't like Python, do you? Tell me how you really feel. No, that's okay. I understand where you're coming from. I'm not a big fan of Python either, or Java really for that matter. Lua's amazing. I don't know too much about Lua. I know that you need to know Lua to program Vim. It's about all I know about Lua. Can't believe something so essential isn't there. Oh, you mean regex or regex? Yeah, regular expressions are a pretty powerful thing in Linux, but they're very hard to learn. Like the syntax for regular expressions is it hurts my brain. Oh, hey, you like Zig? Zig's an interesting language. I'm fascinated by Zig. It's supposed to be like a C replacement. Just Doom. Well, yeah, all fat PS3s will work for Linux, because they'll all take custom firmware. But um, let's see, the Super Slims, no, they can't do Linux because they can't do custom firmware. But only certain of the Slims, the certain earlier model of the Slim PS3s will be compatible with downgrading for Linux. Um, Only certain early models of the slim model PS3s or the later ones, as long as you can install custom firmware, Linux should be able to get Linux to work. Everything about Zig is just better. Nice. Yeah, it's like a newer language, right? It still needs to mature some more. The Super Slims, I know everybody hates the Super Slim PS3s, but engineering wise, they're actually pretty nice. I know that the top cover on it seems pretty cheap and flimsy, but on the inside they're built really well, and they're probably the most durable type of PS3 design, especially since they have like a smaller nanometer process on the chips and they run more efficient. Yeah, everybody hates the cover on the Super Slims. That was pretty cheap A pretty cheap design by Sony. Yeah, B-top is real pretty. Hey, what's up, Pure Skill Only? How have you been? Yeah, everything's going good here. Setting up a brand new install of Fedora 28 on my PS3. I'm setting up my my hosts file at the moment. Oh, cool, you're coding right now? What kind of coding are you doing? For a simulation sandbox, wow. Like a falling sand game, but without falling sand. It has realistic physics and using WGPU and Rust. Oh wow, Rust. And it runs great. 1000 FPS on max settings. Holy shit. Well, you know me, I love packaging things. Your physics are good enough. Now you're working on optimization. Oh, not there's none yet. What do you need optimization for? You're running at 1,000 FPS. No, just Doom. Unfortunately, the PS3 is big endian, and I think it's big endian only. I don't think it can reverse. Like most power architectures are able to reverse like on the fly between big endian and little endian. But yeah, PS3 is only big endian as far as I know. Little endian is backwards anyway. Okay, I'm rebooting the PS3 again, and the reason I'm doing that is because I installed my NFS utils and I enabled my NFS mount. So after the PS3 reboots, I should have access to my NFS share on my network, which will give me access to some of my backed up configuration files that I use. So yeah, this should work. Install the NSFW utils. Not safe for work utils? I've never heard of those. I said I wasn't too familiar with System D. Well, I used to be. I used to be like System D was a mystery to me, like when like earlier on. But no, I've actually gotten pretty used to System D. I can write my own like unit files and stuff like that. I can write my own like service files and things like that. So yeah, I know how to use System D pretty good now. Oh yeah, yeah, that's right. When you're doing system CTL, you can actually use it to start a system a unit file like immediately instead of having to reboot. Yeah, that's true. I don't do it too often though. I generally just reboot. System D analyze? Shit. Um, I never tried it. I wonder if I have it installed? I do have it installed. Should I try it? Should I give it a run? What kind of options are available? If you use it without any switches, it'll just show boot metrics. Look at all these commands. Service watchdogs, calendar, verify. Oh, that's interesting. You can use it to verify systemd unit files. You can set the log level. That's cool. That was a very good boot time. Yeah, well, it says graphical target reached after 12 seconds in user space. That reminds me, I really don't need to have the graphical target enabled, so I switched it over to multi-user target. Okay, there's my NFS share, so that's all mounted and good. That's wonderful. Very nice. You had to remove RAM to make it more stable. That's a weird strategy. The purpose of Fedora on the PS3, it's mostly a learning tool for me. I use it for learning how to develop for the cell architecture. Um, and the cell SDK tools I like to use, they were developed for as RPM packages basically, so that you could install them uh, in a RPM based distro like Fedora or Red Hat. So yeah, I mostly use it as a learning tool to learn uh, like fancy programming techniques, like for doing like high performance computing and things like that. All kind of stuff that like the cell CPU kind of specializes at. Check it out. My system's only using 71 megabytes of memory right now. Freaking cool, right? Do I need a Vahi? I probably don't. I could probably disable that now that you mention it. Yeah, me too. I wish browsers would fit into like a would I wish modern browsers would fit into like a sane amount of memory. That would be nice. That'd be really nice if that could still be a thing. Ever heard of Floor P? No. Florp? No, I don't know what that is. It's not in the Gentoo repos. Florp is a Firefox fork? No, I never heard of it. I like the name though. Only distribute as flat packs and debs. I'm not a big fan of flat packs unless you really have to use them for something like exotic. Um, yeah, flat packs are weird to me. Yeah, I kind of feel that way too. One type of package manager per system installation is good enough for me. I don't mind using the standard old fashioned package management systems. You know, I like them. They work fine. They work great for me. Um, yeah, extra package managers like Flatpak and stuff like that is just confusing things and kind of putting more crap on your system than you probably need. Oh, hey Minerva. Yeah, we're still going. We're still on that grind. I guess well, you could call it that, but I'm having fun. It's not really the grind for me. Hmm. Oh, you're still working on that compile? Oh yeah, I'm not sure if you saw it, if you were here for it. When I tried to reboot and load the operating system with kernel 6.9.12, the one that I was building, the one that I built earlier. Yeah, that kernel failed. That kernel wouldn't boot on my system. I'm pretty sure it has something to do with one of, at least one or more of the patches that I applied to that kernel. Um, I should retry it with only with a smaller set of patches, or at least only use patches with that I know exactly what they do. I'm not a big fan of building kernels and applying patches just like willy-nilly. If you're not sure what system they affect or like what they're meant to actually do. That's why I generally build with a minimal set of patches. But yeah, I'll probably try that 6.9 kernel again later. Minerva, I love it. You have the same sense of fun as I do. I think you got shadow banned. Yeah, you never know. YouTube does some crazy shit. Yeah, they probably do that too. Yeah, maybe they thought you were a bot. Yeah. Rocket ship emojis. Careful, YouTube's probably gonna think they're penises. You're gonna get shadow banned. Okay, I copied over my tmux config, my git config. All right, this is turning into a system that I could actually start using. Would I recommend NFS over SFTP? Oh shit, your whole network uses SFTP because I could never get NFS to work right? Oh, you should definitely retry NFS. Yeah, supposedly, apparently, NFS used to be a real nightmare to get configured and to get it working and everything the way that it's supposed to. But yeah, I find modern NFS implementations extremely easy to use, and like the way that my network is set up. Well, yeah, that's the only thing. SFTP is obviously going to be more secure than NFS. Um, That's what the S stands for. As a matter of fact, in SFTP, it stands for secure. But Yeah, I would say NFS is a lot easier to use than any kind of FTP server and client type of system. I love my NFS setup. Um, I can actually use my video editor here on this computer and have all my like stock footage and everything and recordings on a separate NFS drive, which is how I have my system set up. And I can actually edit my videos with all the I can do video editing with all my videos on a separate NFS drive on the network, and it just works transparently. It works perfectly fine. Performs all right too. Yeah, I love NFS for file sharing. No, I don't think NFS uses any type of a login infrastructure to be honest. That's why it's not as secure as SFTP. Yeah, NFS basically checks your IP address and your username and group ID number. And so yeah, that's all the authentication I think that NFS actually uses. Like when you configure your NFS share, one of the things that you're going to configure is your exports file. I'll show you mine. Yeah, right there. This is my exports file. I can actually delete this last entry. I don't need this anymore. But yeah, basically you set your directory that you want to share, and then you add all the IP addresses that are authorized to connect to that directory. And then you set the options for that connection. So, and you can use host names too, as long as they're defined in your hosts file, like the way that I got here. But yeah, you basically select all the IP addresses that you want to share this directory with, and that's how you set up sharing for NFS. Oh shit, you can set up SSH to connect through Tor. That's pretty amazing. No, I never tried that. CIDR notation. I'm not familiar with that type of notation. You mean just the IP numbers? Yeah, you can put the IP numbers in there. Oh, FQDN? Yeah. Fully qualified domain name. Yeah, well that's kind of the way that I have mine set up. Yeah, I put the host name with the domain name. Of course, all those host names are only valid on my own local network. They won't work outside of this network, but Yeah, I use fully qualified domain names in my exports file. Oh yeah, YouTube is crazy about filtering out stuff like IP addresses, MAC addresses. You got to those messages probably won't come through. Oh, yeah, the /24 at the end. No, I actually don't use those on my in my in my exports file. I don't know if that syntax is um accepted. Never tried that. Oh, that's what that is. Oh, interesting. Oh yeah, that's right. Subnet mask. That's /24 is equal to 255.255.255.0, if I'm not mistaken. If I remember my networking jargon correctly. Did I get that right? Yeah, yeah. If I think I remember now. Yeah, subnet masking. Um, Big tech stole the internet. Yeah, they did. Whoa, there he is. What's up, Proxer? Shit, thank you, my friend. Thank you for the support. The yeah, thanks for the super chat. That's fucking awesome, my friend. You're like my you're my golden goose. Damn, I'm actually gonna be able to buy myself something nice for my birthday now. Maybe I'll get Days Gone on Steam. I've heard that's a really good game. Sugar Daddy. Well, I didn't want to put it that way, but you said it, not me. My A number one super fan. All right, you guys, hold on a second. I'm gonna pack myself another little bong for me to smoke, cause I'm feeling way too sober. It's time to kick this party to the next level. Oof. Damn, this bong is clogged up. Sloppy puppy. Did you give me flowers? Is that what that is? I love it. I can buy more hybrid dog water now. Yeah, it is kind of dog water, this hybrid shit. That's why I'm going through it so fast. Oh yeah, I do wash my bong regularly. Almost every time that I buy another half ounce, I clean that shit out. Ah, yes, Proxer, thank you. Yeah, if you guys are enjoying if you guys are feeling what I'm putting down, picking up what I'm putting down here, as they say, yeah, don't forget to leave a like and subscribe. It makes a huge difference for me. It really does. Uh, it boosts the hell out of my ego. By the way, can you guys believe I'm already up to 2.2k subs? I made this past the last 200 that I seem to have accumulated. I got those pretty quick. I got those in the matter of like a couple of days, or like a few weeks maybe. That's fast for me. Yeah, it is gross. Smoking paraphernalia, if you don't clean it, like, regularly. Yeah, it gets really disgusting. I can't stand that. IPA, what's that stand for? International Pale Ale? That's a beer joke. Bro hit it too hard. Yeah, I always hit it too hard. The smoking the bong always blows me up. Blows up my lungs. They can't take the abuse anymore. Oh, you know what I need on my PS3 that I could build really quick, I think? I could use a web browser. I generally like to go with NetSurf on the PS3. We'll download the latest source code. This is a very lightweight web browser. It does not have a whole lot of features, but um, at least it's modern, modern-ish. Didn't they rip down Vim? No, not completely. Vim took down a lot of its more popular titles at the request of their publishers, but yeah, Vim still carries a fair amount of software. All right, I'm actually compiling a web browser right now on the PlayStation 3. It's called NetSurf, and it's a very simple web browser. It's really nothing fancy. It's not compatible with all modern web pages or with all modern web technologies, but you know, like I said, it's more modern than the browser that comes with Fedora 28, and it actually runs in the PS3's 256 megabytes of RAM, so it's a good enough browser for now. Got to leak my stream key. Oh, you mean you mean going through my I don't think that's on these web pages here actually. Under my channel content, these are just my videos that I've posted and ones that I've privated. Here, check this out. In case you guys haven't heard this before, this is a video of my PlayStation 3 playing some Beethoven. Yeah, I hooked it up to a synthesizer, and I a Yamaha QY70, and yeah, actually I had to insert each and every one of these notes into this software in order to make it play this song, but I think it came out pretty good. I'll be right back. I'm gonna have a cigarette. check it out. This is also the same thing. This is my PlayStation 3 playing through a synthesizer and software that a software sequencer that I actually transcribed all these notes from the paper sheet music. This is a song by Rachmaninoff, and it's one of my favorites. Smells like a GNOME problem. Uh-oh. Build doesn't work with Vulkan. Been trying to get this emulator to work on Rock 5B. Got GENTOO and this compiled, but the Vulkan OpenGL stuff is messy. Yeah, that's probably a GENTOO thing. You gotta have the right use flags enabled for everything. one wrong use flag could really screw you up. You're addicted to GENTOO? Well, I can understand that. Yeah, I've been known to be a pretty big GENTOO enthusiast myself. Yeah, once you get good at using like the use flags and stuff, they take a little time to get accustomed to and kind of figure out how to use them the right way. Oh yeah, well that's another nice thing about GENTOO. GENTOO is a really good operating system for building LFS, Linux from scratch builds, because it basically ships with everything that you need to build your operating system. Like you don't really need to install any. You don't need to worry about installing anything because it all comes. It basically comes shipped in the stage 3 tarball.
Another memory card up on that cliff
You
face.
compiled on 20 cores? That's fucking nuts. I never, like, I have 12 cores available on this machine. I only ever use like 3 or 4 at the most. You get diminishing returns, like the more cores that you use, like... Damn, you guys, I'm really enjoying this game, but the audio is all so fucked up. The audio is not coming through well at all. Multiple gigabytes? Yeah. Well, yeah, I guess so. Yeah, it's pretty cool. Oops. Whoa, you found a CPU for $8? Is that a typo? On AliExpress? And it's got 16 cores? That's fucking nice. Oh, Xeon is really bad? Oh. Not good for daily use. Yeah, I'm not too familiar with the Intel, right? Intel Xeon. Oh shit. Damn, I just jumped my ass off a cliff.
Comfort.
Monero, isn't that a kind of cryptocurrency? Yeah, Monero is a crypto coin, right? Oh, found another memory card.
Rico, one of the soldiers is making a run for it with the memory card. Stop him.
Uh-oh.
Grapple onto that tramway car, and then slingshot with the parachute to skydive down there.
I gotta skydive. Where do I gotta go? I can't hit that with if I jump. Alright, well here goes nothing. Whoop. Yeah, I could never make it up there if I just jumped. I'll have to climb. How the hell am I gonna get up there? Where is this guy? Oh, there you are.
Drop the memory card. Get it quick. Use the grappling hook to latch onto the chopper hull. I'll drop you off so you can pick up the last memory card.
The pistol's destroying the audio. Yeah, that's what's doing it. Yeah, my poor audio is not. I mean, it's a shame too, because this is actually a really cool game. I'm actually getting into this. I still blame it on the compiling shaders, because we're still compiling a lot of shaders.
That'll come in handy.
Okay, Hotshot, hang tight. I'm gonna make a pass around that building. Get your guns out and deal with any rooftop hostiles.
Oh shit, Proxer. I can't control how YouTube monitors the you mean here on YouTube, right? He got shadow banned? I believe you, but there's not really many controls that I can apply to the YouTube chat. YouTube kind of just does what it wants to.
Sam's, damn it, I have to pull back. Find some explosives and take them out, then I'll come pick you up.
Someone's shooting at me? I don't know. That seems like the type of website I might have to sign into. That seems like a YouTube kind of type of controlling website. I don't know if I should. I don't know if I should open that up while I'm on stream though. Hey, Pure Skill, you're gonna join my Discord. Awesome. We're glad to have you there. I like my Discord. It's a pretty nice place. It's a nice place to chill. Everybody's pretty chill. Fuck his chud life. No, no, that's not how I feel. Sloppy Puppy's a pretty cool guy. Yeah, that's Brody Rob. That's Brody up there. It's a video called "No One Likes Pulse Audio." Oh, it's just documentation. Live broadcasts. The API supports the following methods. Oh, yeah, this is for programming. Yeah, there's a bit over my head. Pure skill only. Yeah, you seem like a cool guy to me. Yeah, we're all pretty cool people around here. No no drama queens, no you know, no prima donnas. Let me try something out. if I'm not mistaken, I should be able to run this program, which is a web browser, NSGTK2, which I just built on my PS3. I should be able to run this browser from the command line here and have it open up here on my screen, you know, while it's running off the PS3. So let me try that. Haha, check it out. There it is. By the way, you guys, this is one of the main reasons why I like X11 over Wayland, because Wayland can't do this. You like if you log into a computer over SSH and you want to run a GUI application, if that computer is on Wayland, then you're shit out of luck. You can't do it. But this is just a thing that X11 can do. SFTP is rock solid. Well, you know, if that's what works for you, you know, I ain't gonna tell you you're wrong. But my experience using NFS share has been pretty positive for the most part. Oh yeah, what is NetSurf? NetSurf is the browser that I generally tend to build on my PS3. It's a web browser. It's pretty rudimentary, you know. It's the only web browser that I found that, you know, is modern, but it also fits in the PS3's 256 megabytes of memory. Unfortunately, it's not good for all websites. Look what happens if I go to GitHub. Oh yeah, well it's definitely light. It's quite lightweight. But yeah, this is what happens when I go to github.com. I get this gibberish. I get this gobbledygook. I think it's got totally its own engine. As a matter of fact, the binary that I'm running right now is called is statically linked. It's a static binary. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, it's a self-contained little browser project. Here, I'll show you the website. Try Blue Moon. I may have tried Blue Moon before. It sounds familiar. I think I may have looked into Blue Moon in the past. Let me see if I can turn on JavaScript. I think there's an option here somewhere. You drink Blue Moon when you hate yourself? Yeah, probably. Yeah, Blue Moon is also a, I guess it's what you would call like a craft beer. It's like from a micro brewery. Yeah, it's like a craft beer. Chud beer. Well, I never got into the whole craft beer kind of, kind of thing that people get into. I generally just when I did drink more, I would drink just regular like Miller Lite or something. Actually, Modelo is good. I also like Dos Equis. I like Mexican beers. Oh, here we go. Uh, I got a button here for enable JavaScript, so that should improve things a little bit. You like Mexican soda? I never tried Mexican soda. Chud beer is Bud Light. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of Bud. There we go. Google will work for me now that I've got JavaScript enabled. Or not. I don't know. It looks like Google doesn't want to work for me. Maybe I'll try DuckDuckGo. Oh, here we go. DuckDuckGo works. Or not. Anyway, finally, here's the web page. This is the web page for NetSurf if you guys are interested. Um, what are we working on? Well, I've got a brand new fresh installation of Fedora 28 running on my PlayStation 3 right now. I'm logged into it over SSH. And I've been basically going over some early system setup procedures, getting the system set up the way that I want it, installing all my development tools and everything like that. I just compiled a web browser called NetSurf that runs okay on the PS3. Oh, hey, there he is. What's up, sloppy puppy? You're unshadow banned. Yeah, Proxer missed you. He was complaining. Do we know Shoe Nice? No, I don't know what Shoe Nice is. A YouTube guy who ate deodorant sticks? Oh, that's nice. No, I've never heard of him. Oh no, I was getting pinged in the Discord. Crap. I really should turn on like an audio warning or like a buzzer or something that goes off when I get pinged on Discord. I should have a Shoe Nice cameo about the PS3. Maybe I can search YouTube and find some footage. Oh hey, Sloppy Puppy, you like my Rachmaninoff content? Yeah, I made a couple of Rachmaninoff videos. Matter of fact, here's another one. This one here, you'll recognize this one probably. This is Prelude number 5. Hey, Monkey Gameplays. Oh, hey, check it out. Yeah, I see the album. Oh, okay. That's a different recommendation. Still though, I like all that kind of weird kind of music stuff. That's my kind of thing. Here, I got one more Rachmaninoff little medley for you guys. Here, check this out. Yeah, this is actually my latest uploaded video. Decided to make like a little medley of Rachmaninoff songs while showing how I build my my live bootable ISOs for the PS3.
Danger!
Hey there. Yeah, sloppy puppy. My birthday was actually yesterday. Watch my own stream. I am watching my own stream, kind of. I'm monitoring my stream on my other laptop. If you're wondering what we're building here in the bottom terminal, that is my PS3 doing the work, and I'm compiling a PPU binutils set of packages from the source code. Oh, hey, yeah, happy birthday, thank you. Yep, another one down. Can't believe I made it this far. But yeah, this is a PPU binutils that we're compiling out of the binutils source code package. And then after this, we're going to compile SPU binutils for the SPU core. SPU cores, I mean. What am I compiling? This is binutils, but it's the PPU binutils package that generally goes with the cell software development kit. Yeah, the original PPU binutils was much built off of a much earlier binutils release. I'm actually building this binutils out of the same release that was released with Fedora 28, so it's quite a upgrade over the PPU binutils that comes with the Cell SDK. You're making a scratch game where you dig? Okay. Well, there's room for all kinds of games out there. Plenty of room for your digging game. uh, well, yeah, well, there's a pretty big difference between core utils and bin utils. Bin utils are your binary utilities. It's your linker, it's your assembler, it's your there's an archiver in there. It's all very low level, low level development utilities, basically. Core utils, that's what contains like all of your basic Linux commands, like I don't know, probably ls and stuff is in there, or ls might be a built-in in bash. I don't know. All your like rudimentary like basic operating system commands, a lot of them are in core utils. And believe it or not, I actually do use BusyBox. I use it in my oh yeah, ls is in core utils. Okay, that was just a guess, but on my part, but I guess yeah, that makes sense. Without bin utils, you can't run core utils. Well, no, I would say without bin utils, you can't build core utils. I don't think core utils has any dependencies at all on bin utils. I don't think you require bin utils to run your core utils utilities at all. But you definitely can't build your core utils without your bin utils. That's how that works. Oh, yeah, good question, Sloppy Puppy. Yeah. What about your linker? You're talking about a different linker, actually. You're talking about like the runtime linker that links your object files together at runtime when you actually execute a program. That linker is actually not part of bin utils. That linker is part of glibc, actually, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, that's part of the glibc package. It's a different linker. Oh no. A YouTube channel, your RAM sticks aren't being recognized? That sucks. This is a bad time to need new RAM. I'm sure you know. Yeah, Skinny Puppy. Yeah, that's exactly right. Well, I think LDD is actually a symlink or a hard link or something to another file, or maybe it's a script. But yeah, that sounds correct to me. Anyway. It is confusing, and it's not something that most people are like interested in, like knowing about. So yeah, I see where you're coming from.
The Americans regrouped at
Never
an
bothered
abandoned
to learn
bus
that kind of
depot in
stuff. I'm,
southeast York.
you
Under
know,
the command of
I'm just
Captain
weird. I
Winters,
have
they
weird
staged
interests.
a daring tactical offensive. The
I
Chimera
like
had
learning
begun
about
to
that kind of
close in
shit.
on their position. If the Americans could secure the site, they would have a perfect landing zone, and the battle would tip in their favor.
Defensive positions. Swain, run a sweep on the north and east walls. Blair, give me south and west. I want to know what's heading this way before
Nice, your digging game is gonna, you're gonna release a demo? Put it up on Steam.
Nicholson, secure that wall. Gimbal, take your squad back.
Ooh, I'm very dead. Damn it, I can't get past this part of the goddamn level. It's a skill issue.
Positions. Swain, run a sweep on the north and east walls. Blair, give me south and west. I want to know what's heading this way before we're gagging on it. Enemy contact! North wall at the water tank! Nicholson, secure that wall. Gimbal, take your squad and back him up.
Uh-oh, this game's running like crap. I could try to set my niceness for RPCS3. Yeah, it's kind of running like shit at the moment. You know what it is? It's because I've got a lot of enemies on this that are still alive. The more of those guys I kill, the better the game will run. Yeah, the compiling that you see me doing in the bottom terminal there, I'm actually doing that over SSH. That's my PS3's doing that. Your customers are so confused. I don't blame them. Hey, what's going on, Andrew? How are you doing today? Look into the streaming algorithm, tighten it up. It's pretty tight. It's pretty tight the way it is right now. Oh no, I think I just blew myself up. Oh, check it out. Oh, no, never mind. Check out my bottom terminal. It looks like our PPU bin utils is almost done compiling. It's just doing some RPM housekeeping right now. And now it's writing the RPM packages. Actually, you build PPU bin utils from the regular bin utils source code. Yeah, basically you just download the source code for bin utils, like regular old bin utils, and then you build you add the PPU prefix to it with the configure options, basically. No, it's not like a fork of bin utils. It's just regular bin utils. You just control the build using the configure options. All right, check it out. Our RPM packages are built. I can show them to you now. This is the directory structure for your RPM build infrastructure system. Build and build root, these two directories are where you actually do your building, or where RPM build does its building. Gibson Shell Wizard. Gibson is my PS3. That's the host name of my PS3. That's what I named it. And so yeah, this is my PPU bin utils packages. I got PPU bin utils and 2 debug info packages. I'm actually going to move those into their own directory. You name your devices after Pokemons? Yeah, well, you gotta follow a convention, right? You gotta follow a naming convention. Makes life a little bit easier. Okay, so I moved my debug packages into their own directory. Alright, now we're gonna build our SPU bin utils. And again, it's just built from the regular bin utils package. Oh no, Andrew, you bricked your PS3 by flashing some funky firmware. That sucks. I'm sorry. Okay, so to build this package, I'm going to run a very similar command that I ran to build the previous package. I'm going to make one little change though. I'm going to change my width directive here from PPU to SPU. And now it'll build my SPU bin utils package, or packages.
Take your squad to higher ground. Nothing comes in or goes out without you get a shot off first. More hostiles to the west! They're coming around that fuel station! Wake up, ladies! We got more company! Hostile at the fuel station! 9 o'clock!
Oh, cool! You put Fedora on your PS3 too. Very nice. High five. Isn't Fedora fucking awesome on the PS3? Don't keep it on your PS. That's quite a jailbreak. Oh crap, you guys. Well, it looks like Resistance Fallen Man is not cooperating with me tonight. Matter of fact, I'm pretty sure it's just crashed. So, yeah, let's go ahead and see if I can't close that. All right, maybe I'll try something a little bit less CPU system intensive. Yeah. You want to see it run late 2000s arcades game on MAME? Yeah, supposedly you should be able to do that on the PS3. I've seen like footage of the PS3 running MAME before. It should be able. It should be possible.
Shall I start? You can't stand in my way. Get ready, winner! This is moving tension style. Get ready,
This isn't Tekken. This is DOA, Dead or Alive. This is another fighting game. Yeah, it's kind of similar to Tekken, but this is Dead or Alive. Yeah. I know, it doesn't sound like a fighting game, does it? It should be a horror game.
hello. You can't stand in my way. Get ready, fight! I'll win this battle. Get ready, fight! You can't defeat me. Get out of my way. You can't stand in my way. Get ready, fight! You lose. You make me laugh. Get ready, fight!
Damn, she got me.
You're such a fool. I have to go.
Game over.
The menu graphics, yes, they are very PlayStation, aren't they?
You've qualified for the next round of knockout competition.
Oh yeah, hey, you mentioned that Majin game. I almost forgot about that. You know what? Let me unarchive that before I forget. You built the you broke the compact? Uh-oh. Oh shit, sloppy puppy. Yeah, you put some, it sounds like you put some thought into this. You must really like this game. Yeah, well, I'm opening the archive now, so we'll check it out maybe in a little while.
You won the knockout! Nice going. You have just won the National Forest Knockout.
Oh, hey, what's up, Bidoof? You have a hardware question? Yeah. If I know anything about it, I'll tell you.
You've got a top time for this track.
You're playing with fire and you don't got fire repellent. Did you put your entire system back up on the older drive? That's probably what I would do, but that might not be that might not be what we would call like best practices, like as far as backups are concerned. Um, yeah, if you really care about your backups, you got to keep them in like several different places and uh, putting everything on one like aging hard drive. I guess it's a mechanical drive. Uh, it's probably not the safest place for your data, but like I said, it's probably what I would do. Yeah, that's what I was thinking about, the 1, 2, 3 rule. I've heard about that before. I forget, but it's something to do with how you should back up your data. It's like it describes like best practices for like data backups, I think. Yeah, there it is. 3 live copies, 2 archival on-site, and 1 archival off-site. So yeah, you should have cloud storage too if you really care about your data. Unfortunately, cloud storage costs money. Yeah, Bidoof, exactly. It sounds a little expensive. Hmm. Yeah, yeah, Bidoof. I'm kind of the same way. I can't afford to be spending all this kind of money on safe backup solutions. So yeah, the with the solution that you picked by putting all your data on your older drive and using the newer one for your operating system, that's probably the way that I would configure my setup if I, you know, was configuring a setup. Okay, so the all those RPM packages that I just made out of for SPU bin utils and PPU bin utils and all that jazz. Okay, so what I just did was I cleaned up my RPM my private RPM or my personal RPM repo directories, and I put all my new RPM packages that I just built into the proper locations in my RPM repo that I made. So now I'd like to try to install those files using DNF from the repo that I'm, from my personal repo, which means I have to add a repo configuration file to my yum.repos.d directory. I think I know where I can find one that'll work. Yep, there it is. Yeah, Sloppy Puppy, that's right. Basically, I just built uh, like this collection of RPM packages. And what I did was I copied them over to some directories that are being shared by my on my website, where you can actually access my my personal RPM repos. If you go to my website, ps3linux.net, and then add the directory PS3 Linux repos, and you'll see these directories here. These three directories are all repos. This is a SRPM repo for source RPMs. This is a debug package repo, and this is my PPC64 repo where I install packages from. So yeah, I've now configured my DNF to recognize these packages. I just actually have to move some directories around. So let me do that really quick. Okay, there we go. That should do the trick. Okay, now I'm gonna clean up my DNF package cache, metadata cache. And now I'm gonna rebuild it. image backups regular than full cloning. ChatGPT might have a point. It's kind of difficult to work with the DD command. It's kind of dangerous, and yeah, it's not like the easiest thing in the world to work with. You might be better off like using like if you have like built-in capabilities of your file system for making like backup like images or snapshots, that kind of thing. That might be a better approach. Yeah, I imagine it is pretty different from like the snapshots idea on Linux. Um, yeah, I'm not too familiar with how Windows does system restore. Andrew, looking for Linux shorties? Yeah, well, they exist. They're out there. Okay, so as you can see, my DNF make cache command is finished, and it loaded the package metadata from two repositories, my Fedora 28 repo and also my PS3 Linux repo. That's my private repository, or my personal repository. Now I should be able to go ahead and install the two packages, SPU bin utils and PPU bin utils, and DNF will automatically download them from my own repo and install them from there. They're out there as bleak as fuck. Yeah, well, just trying to be real. Um, And check it out, there they are. There's my PPU bin utils and SPU bin utils packages that we built earlier from the source code. We're now installing them from my own personal DNF repository. Am I using a Radeon Vega? I don't know if it's technically considered a Vega GPU, but yeah, I'm using a Radeon AMD discrete. Well, no, not discrete. I'm using a integrated GPU on this laptop. There's my system info. This is the machine that I'm streaming from at the moment, and that I'm running all my games on and shit. So yeah, my GPU is a AMD Barcelo integrated GPU. I don't know if that's technically a Radeon or not, but that's what I'm using. Oh, that message that I get whenever I SSH into my PS3. Yeah, here, let me show you. I'll log out of the PS3 and then log back in. Yeah, that's a warning that I actually only get that on GENTOO, believe it or not. I don't get that warning when I log in from Fedora. But yeah, GENTOO's warning me that the server is running an older version of the post-quantum key exchange algorithm. So it's kind of warning me that it's less secure, basically, and that I should probably upgrade my my OpenSSH installation on my server. So something to keep in mind. It's a little security warning. Nothing super serious. All right, you guys, check it out. This is my kitty cat. I'm gonna show you a little video of my kitty cat for a minute, because I'm gonna have a what's my opinion on the big Q? Big Q. I don't know what that is. Anyway, I'm gonna take a little couple minutes break, and I'll be right back. And this is my baby Valoria, my kitty cat. Wow, check it out. You guys, are you guys subscribed to this channel here, Bread on Penguins? It's a pretty good Linux channel. This girl's pretty smart. She's kind of cool. I like her. She dropped a new video. Looks like it's only 11 hours old. You guys want to check it out?
Hello. The title is not clickbait. I actually really dislike sensationalism, so I'm gonna tell you off the bat, this is not a magic trick. It's not rocket science. It's just a very simple approach that I have been using for years to make my Linux experience far more stable, far more enjoyable, and I've learned a lot more because of it. Normally, I would just say the thing up front, but I think in this case, a fair amount of context is required for you to really understand my point of view on it, so I'm gonna give you that. I started using Linux with Arch and with KDE 5, and I stuck to KDE 5 for a number of years before switching to anything else. I pretty much used default configuration and default applications for the majority of my time with KDE 5, the only notable exceptions to that being I switched out my web browser since KDE's default browser kind of sucks, and I switched out my music player since I'm pretty passionate about music players. Now, Arch famously drops you into just a blank terminal with no help, no guidance other than like the wiki and any tutorials you can find. So I struggled through that. It took me days to get it finally installed, but I did walk away with the understanding that the terminal is really the keys to your system, right? Like the terminal is what you want to understand if you want to understand Linux. So I knew that was the direction I wanted to go in terms of understanding the system, and I had found a number of like those old free cybersecurity courses on YouTube, like they're probably still there, right? You could just like follow along with them, and it took me years to really get more of an understanding of my system, but I did, follow along with those courses in the terminal, and I started to understand how the terminal actually worked. And at some point, after a while of doing that, and a while of just using KDE casually, I started to see, okay, there's this surge in popularity of this thing called a tiling window manager, and a lot of people are doing way more of their work in the terminal directly as opposed to graphical applications. So I saw that and I figured that was worth pursuing because to me it seemed like it would be way more efficient for my particular workflow as opposed to just the default KDE experience of alt-tabbing around everything, very similar to the default Windows experience. Back then KDE did not have tiling integrated. By now I believe like KWin does support tiling window management, but back then it would have been like a plugin, I guess, if that even existed. So I saw tiling window managers, I decided I wanted to use one, so I found one I liked, I installed it on my laptop, and I played around with it for a good month, configuring it, starting to understand how it works, and eventually I decided, yeah, this is a lot more efficient for me, so I'm gonna move it over to my desktop. And the rest is history from there, right? I just went down the path of looking for simpler terminal-based applications, and then I got to where I'm at now with it. Now, I say all of this to make a really important point, okay? If I had immediately jumped into tiling window management and terminal-based applications when I first started using Linux, I would have struggled. I would have really struggled. It took me years to really understand the fundamentals of Linux, even going at a pace where I was trying to, expose myself to more information and really trying to learn how the system works. My brain is not naturally inclined towards this sort of stuff, so it took me a while. If I had immediately jumped into tiling window management, I may well have quit early on, because it would have been a struggle for me. But instead, because I took those years to learn the fundamentals of how Linux worked as I was just comfortably sitting in KDE, that gave me the time to really understand those things before I made the move over to tiling window management and doing a lot more terminal-based stuff. So let's bring this back to how to use Linux better, because I think this is really a far better approach, okay? And let me put it in a little bit more of a succinct and concrete way, okay? The grass is not always greener on the other side. You don't always want to be searching for the better alternative to things. Instead, you want to be taking the time to really learn what is in front of you, because you may well find that what you have in front of you is the better alternative, or at the very least, you're perfectly happy with it until you end up realizing later on, maybe there is something else that I want. But you need that time to figure out what you really want when it comes to your distro, your software, how you're using your applications. You need that time. And once you've given yourself that time, you'll have a far better understanding of how things work before you make the move to the place that the grass might be greener. And additionally, you also want to be moving in the direction of simplicity rather than complexity. Now, I have a number of reasons for this, and I'm going to explain them to you. I have both technical reasoning and abstract reasoning. Let's start with the technical reasoning, okay? When you first install Linux, if you are constantly ripping things in and out of your system, you're going to be left with remnants of applications, remnants of configuration that results in a really unstable and buggy system. And I say this for two reasons. The first reason being, I know when I first started using Linux, I struggled to understand how package management worked and how to install stuff properly. Like, I think I got how Arch's package management works with Pacman, but I still, like, I remember I had DebTap installed for some reason. DebTap is a program to convert Debian-based packages to Arch packages. Like, I don't know why I needed that. I don't think I had a real reason for needing that, other than that I couldn't figure out how to install something properly with, like, Arch or the AUR or something. So that's just one example of how newer users might struggle to understand how stuff actually works. I have a friend who switched to using Linux pretty recently, and he didn't know that his distro had a package manager. Like, I had to tell him, your distro has a package manager, that's how you're supposed to be installing packages. I had to tell him that was how it worked. And that just goes to show, like, this isn't me being, condescending and saying new people don't know what they're doing. It can be kind of complex to understand, especially if you're coming over from Windows or Apple, Mac OS, to understand how the Linux way of handling applications and packages works, especially because it's different from distro to distro. It can be really complex. So if you're ripping stuff in and out constantly, you might have so much stuff, left over in your system that results in a really buggy, unstable experience. And nobody wants to have a bad experience with Linux. So why do that? Instead, just pick something simple, stick with it, get to know it, get to learn it, and then once you have that experience knowing how it works, then you'll be informed enough to make the choice to move to something else if you think that other thing is better. And to give you another example here, okay, the ZSH shell has plugins, and there's a pretty popular plugin manager called OhmyZSH. People use it for plugin management and for theming. Now, a lot of newer users seem to have the misconception that you need OhmyZSH, that it is essential for plugin management because otherwise it's going to be super hard to manage your plugins or something like that, which is completely untrue. All you have to do is just source the plugin in your ZSH configuration. You just source the path of the plugin, which is a way simpler way of doing things, and if you're only using a couple plugins, you absolutely don't need OhmyZSH. Now, that's not to say that the people who are using OhmyZSH might not have legitimate reasoning for using it. The more seasoned users who understand the intricacies of something, the ins and outs, and the nuances, they may well have really good reasoning for why they're choosing to use something. But a newer user might not understand that, and they might instead think, oh, that's something I have to have. And then they install a bunch of those things that they think they have to have because there's so much conflicting advice from all sides on what you should be installing that they end up with a buggy mess of a system. Now let me give you a more abstract example here, a more abstract analogy. Say you have a piano, right? And if you just walk up to that piano and you don't know how to play piano, you're going to end up with something that sounds really bad if you're just randomly pressing keys. Whereas if you take the time to learn how to play piano, which admittedly I would say has a really steep learning curve. I've tried to learn some of the basics and I personally can't play piano at all very well. And I think there is a pretty steep learning curve there, just as there is with a lot of the tools in Linux, right? You're gonna have a steep learning curve on some stuff. That doesn't mean the tool is bad. That just means you have to take the time and have the patience to learn how it works. And if you're constantly hopping from thing to thing to thing, you're at best going to get a superficial understanding of stuff. You're not going to have a real deeper understanding of how those tools actually work. Whereas if you take the time to really learn them, you will understand how they work and you'll have a way better experience with Linux overall. Anyways, I think that's about what I had to say. I hope you have a great rest of your day. I'll see you next time. Peace!
Yeah, I like her a lot. She does some pretty good Linux content. And I pretty much agree with everything that she says. Yeah. I like YouTube creators that are good at onboarding more people into the Linux community and who try to make it easier for people to make the transition. Yeah, she's doing good work.
Those who had taken ecstasy were paired against comparable students who had had no such ecstasy. According to this scientific test, those who had taken ecstasy were able to average 94%, think of it, 94% better in production of good ideas than those without benefit of ecstasy.
Hello, guys and gals. Me, Mudahar, coming at.
Wanna give you my heart? Wanna give you it now? Don't wanna go to China. I don't wanna go to Love. Just give me some broken pieces. Live, power. Live, power. Live, power.
Hey, Mock. Hey, welcome to the stream. It's been a little while. No. You're talking about I'm glad to see you're back. Mock, you're talking about the live ISO image that I put on my website. Yeah, that doesn't include a GUI at the moment. There's no GUI for you to boot into. It's only command line currently. Yeah, what you see there is basically like beta release 0.0001 of my my live OS for the PS3. So yeah, I haven't put Xorg on there or anything like that. There's no GUI for you to use. Not currently. We're getting there though. Getting closer and closer. Wow, that's so cool that you were able to use my ISO to boot into a TTY. Sloppy Puppy, does it have DNF? Yes, it does, but to tell you the truth, it doesn't really need DNF. I could probably remove that to make room for other things. Actually, no, never mind. It does need DNF. It uses. I'm going to use DNF to in my script to install the RPM packages. Is it the Fedora image? Yeah, it's mostly Fedora. That image does include packages that I upgraded and compiled myself. Yeah, I'm gonna maintain a repo, and as a matter of fact, I already am maintaining a repo. It's on my website. I use it to serve myself RPM packages that I've updated or recompiled for the PS3.
Six, seven. All good boys go to heaven.
Anyway.